Who's probably gonna sin again? Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I'ma share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside of my soul to find gold and make it get rich. Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I can feel the changes. I can feel a new life. I always knew life can be dangerous. I can say that I like a challenge and you tell me it's painless. You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the club line is hanging with you? Fell on my face and I woke with a scar. Another mistake living deep in my heart. Buried on top of my sleeve in a flick. I can admit that it did look like yours. Why you resent every making of this? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small lighter can burn a bridge. Even a small lighter can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me. Just wanna be famous. You can see that my city finally put me on stages. To me that's amazing. To you that's a quick check. With all this respect, let me say this. I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it, but today I'm yelling. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Hey, yo, Solid, you the realest.
Friends with the monster, I'm tired of these imposters. Can't get you out my head, you know that I want you, yeah. There's something here, you know that I need you, baby. Right here, baby. Oh girl, what you put me through, I can't get over you. Something new, my darling, I will find peace of mind. Monsters in my way. I'm friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my head and I see you in my friends with the monster, friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my head. I'm going crazy, I can't hold it back. You say it's love, but what the fuck is that? My mind keep taking me to places so cold. I'm in my head somewhere, I need you just nah. Sometimes I can get you out my mind. I know this ain't right. I can fight you every time. I know I can't move on. Some keeps on driving me on home. Can't hide from the monster. I'm friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my head and I see you in my friends with the monster, friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my friends with the monster, I'm friends with the monster. You know that I see you in my bed and I see you in my head.
Hey, yo, Solid, you the realest.
put this miserable song on repeat, 'cause you seem to forget how much you are hurting me. Do what's right, you say you will, but then you don't. You just don't. You don't care, 'cause you don't take me seriously. What's there to repair if you don't wanna talk to me? You should know your time is up, I'm out, I'm done. So I'm putting you on a lifetime sentence, and you'll no longer feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. You're on a lifetime sentence, so now you never feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. Yeah, yeah. So you thought I would let this slip. No, that's right, your words don't mean a thing to me. Sleepless night, your love has left us incomplete. Thinking that your promises will fit so loud. No, that's right. So I'm putting you on a lifetime sentence, and you'll no longer feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. You're on a lifetime sentence, so now you never feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. 'Cause I don't. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. Oh no. So you thought I would let this slip. So I'm putting you on a lifetime sentence, and now you never feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. You're on a lifetime sentence, so now you never feel my presence. Never feel. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. Thought you knew me so much better.
No texting, no writing, nobody telling me what to say. This from the brain, from the heart, from the soul, from the streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got.
In this moment,
Yes.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
Rob.
It's not hard to fool me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is
Either way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. and nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Yo, what's up? What is up? What is going on? What is going on?
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Yo, what is good? What is good? What is good? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. We are here again on this fine Tuesday night, the 20th of January, 2026. There's been so much going on out here. But other than that, I hope everyone is doing better. I know there's been a wave of a flu strand that's been going on over the last month that's hit a lot of us hard. Hell, my whole household got hit with it. We thought it was over, but it wasn't over. Just when I thought I was out, it pulled me back in. We've been down and trying to make it do what it do for like the last 3 weeks. This shit has been crazy. But I hope everyone is pulling through it. I hope everyone is doing great. I hope everyone is been safe. And I also hope that everyone is striving to be the best version of yourself. I see my StreamYard is StreamYarding. Fucking struggle streaming already, y'all. Shit. Ain't did a show since last Tuesday. I didn't do last Friday because last Friday I was still kind of trying to shake off the sickness. I know I did last Tuesday. If it wasn't as good as y'all would have liked it, I do apologize. I was battling through my illness and I was just trying to tough it out and just do what I got to do. But man, we've been hearing a lot of shit since last week. And I just been sitting here just, watching a lot of things that go on, especially with this whole Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels debacle that happened on the 5150 show last Tuesday. Um, I wasn't trying to comment too soon. I wasn't trying to give like a first scoop or nothing. I was just letting all the other people in the YouTube streets just say what they said, express what they expressed. We definitely saw that Anton Daniels um pocketed from this whole bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Cause hell, he went on a tizzy tour as far as shout out to the wifey. Hey, what's going on? Um, I see he went on a whole tizzy tour as far as showing out for the internet. He took full advantage of that bullshit that happened last week to the day. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, please like, share, and if you are new, please subscribe. Thank you for all the newer subscribers that have tuned in. I see it's slowly creeping. I'm still at the bottom of the barrel. But I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm trying to be informative. I'm trying for us to have a platform where we can express ourselves, you know, have grown folks talk and have a good time doing it. You know, we ain't up there yet where we got to try to like self censor ourselves. We can pretty much express ourselves the way we want, unless I got some haters in the clouds watching us that don't want to see progression. And some things worth having, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take some time. It takes hard work. It takes consistency. It takes dedication, and it takes having good talking points. It takes having thick skin and dealing with the criticism, dealing with the all of that it comes with being a content creator. We're gonna have our good moments, we're gonna have our great moments, and then we might have our bad moments. But what defines us as being who we say we are is really battling through the bad moments. When something doesn't go too good, and you might have been put in a certain position, and it gets clipped and posted, and everyone else has their opinions behind how you reacted to whatever it was that you was reacting to. You know, what really showed me the difference between a man and a boy. Okay, if two men are having a discussion and it gets heated, I understand both men want to stand on their manhood and they don't want to feel like they being punked. Okay, we get that. I think all men can attest to that and agree with that. Because if you stand down to another man coming at you aggressively, you're gonna like get looked at as soft, as a coward, as a punk. You stand on your conviction, they stand on theirs, nothing else moves. Okay, you can walk away from that. That's the difference between the older generation and the younger generation. The younger generation don't know how to conflict resolve. The younger generation don't know how to control their emotions. They just pop off and then worry about the repercussions later. When you're older, when you have something to lose, you tend to move a little differently. Not only does that, if you older and you know how certain games is played, you can kind of capitalize on that shit. And that's what we've been seeing over the last week. We saw one person get out his body in Corey Holcomb's. We're gonna say it, okay? Chicago brother. And anybody from the old school know how Chicago, how we roll out here. How the men, the old school, I ain't talking about these YNs. I'm talking about these elders. How we roll out here. We only gonna take so much disrespect. Yeah, we might get out our body a little bit, but we got enough gumption and enough self control to assess the situation, and we might not want to take it that far. Then you got some dirty ass Detroit niggas that think they better and bigger than Chicago brothers, and just because some of them got a little money, some of them kiss a little ass, some of them play it safe and hide behind words and illusions and shit like fucking Houdini's cousin, Foodini. Yeah, I said it. We got a new word today. Any motherfucker that want to hide behind a so-called status of where you from and you ain't about that life, you are now considered Foodini. Fuck Fugazi. You Foodini, motherfucker. You can escape out of a Klan fucking lynching if you talk good enough, I guess. I don't know. But I'm not gonna get too far drawn and winded with my opening monologue. You know how we do it. We always start off with a body cam. You know, we gonna get to the meat of the matter. Don't worry about it, because y'all see the title. Y'all see the title. So we're gonna get with my man Heavy Gant. You know, he always does what he does. We okay. This is the first time that we all gonna watch this. We all gonna watch this with each other. So she was set up by her sister. Oh wow. This should be interesting. But anyway, without further ado, hold on. Yeah, without further ado, let's go.
Did you hear or see anything? Orlando Police.
Here we go.
Orlando Police. Anyone home?
Let's go.
Hey, so the door was open when I got up here. No one's.
Hey, yo, POV Patrol is the channel, guys. Links in the description. Y'all know who I do this for. Let's go.
Answering them. Residence apartment 2. Here inside, let me in, or please come out. So when I walked up, the door was basically like this. But also when I walked up, there was two guys, a guy and a woman down here. And as I was walking up, I hear him saying, I guess someone's going to jail again. I guess someone's going to jail again? Yeah. And I was like, did you hear anything? Do you see anything? He goes, I heard something. I heard him, but I didn't see anything. She's saying she's 1012. Service is 1012, or on landline with her now. So LT's good with us having to go to the apartment because there's signs that a crime have committed. Okay. Hold on a second. Orlando Police, come out with your hands up! Thank you! You can hang up.
Now, you've heard them out there hollering for you.
Okay. His voice. You guys can come on. Is there anyone else inside?
I think she's in her room. Oh, that's her. That's her. That's her. Yeah.
What's going on?
Come on in. So she basically, I don't know if you guys know, but we had a battery assault about a week ago.
Due to Florida in-home privacy laws, this portion of the footage has been redacted.
Oh.
During this time, the victim told officers that her sister showed up at the apartment, began yelling, entered the residence, and started throwing her belongings, despite an active no-contact order.
How you got a no-contact order?
Because some motherfuckers don't know how to listen to instructions. Some people just don't know. Oh, I don't give a fuck. That's that paper. That paper don't stop me from what I'm gonna do. They gonna do what the fuck they want to do. So when we get out here and we just willy-nilly off emotions just do what we want to do, then be prepared, especially if you're an adult, be prepared to deal with adult consequences. When you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. But all right, let's go.
Against your sister. What's the real story?
And then it's your sister.
What if I got the same daddy?
That's my building.
Same mama.
What's happening?
You got the key?
What's going on? You threw your iPad.
I just do it, but I don't know why y'all invading my building.
We're not invading your building.
That's why I'm nervous. That's why I just did.
What happened?
I don't know.
All right, talk to me. Your bag is up there too. Do you drop it?
Boy.
My bag.
Your ID. Can you bring that bag?
Yeah. Can I come with you?
Well, let's figure out what we got first. What's going on?
You can hold me, your son.
You want to have a seat? Make it easier.
I'm so lost.
Instead of me holding you,
no, it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm so lost.
You're good.
I'm literally lost.
Do you need to like get checked out by ambulance or anything like that, or
not ambulance? Like mentally, no. I don't understand.
Yeah. Have you been drinking?
No, that is mine. Yes.
Okay, cool. So,
that is mine.
Why'd you drop it?
I didn't drop it.
Just getting your ID. That's all good. Okay.
I'm already seeing there's some hood booger shit already, but gentlemen, these the women y'all be going for, man. So what's up, brothers? You know, y'all see y'all see the uniform, you know, the lashes, you know, the crazy hairstyles, you know, shit like that. I mean, what we doing out here, man? What we doing? We gotta do better, y'all.
Want to hold on to it in the meantime?
I know it's in there.
Your ID?
Yes, my sister, my ID, my.
Your sister? Is that who you're talking to?
No, I'm not talking about my IDs. Sister is in there. I'm saying my sister is in the house.
Okay. Y'all live together?
Yes, my ID's in there. That's what I'm saying. I know my license in there. I know I don't have a driver's license.
No.
I have like some other what do you call it? You get gift cards.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else that you
can I
said?
Go ahead. What even happened? Like, why?
So we got a call about some disturbance and stuff like that. So we just came to check it out. Doesn't mean anyone's in trouble or anything like that, but we just got.
No, I'm asking for it.
Man, she look like one of them motherfuckers that drink Hennessy every day. I mean, every day. She wake up in the morning to the cup that she had from last night. She done downed that bitch. 12 noon, she done went and bought her a new bottle. She done killed that bitch by 2:15. 5 o'clock, she probably, you know, getting that one too. Like the fuck, man. It's just crazy. But all right, but you know, I'm just talking shit. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to follow this just like everybody else. We all watching this together. So, all right, let's go.
Yeah. So I just.
Because like I said, when y'all called me, I wasn't even here.
Yeah. I saw you. I saw you called out.
No,
y'all called out.
I mean, that doesn't mean you didn't do something, though, just because they wasn't here when you got called. That has nothing to do with it.
How old are you, Roy? 23. What?
Not right now. I just literally just started working. It's like a project job.
Okay. You okay? Something like bothering you? What's going on?
Mm-hmm. I am like.
What's going on? What's bothering you so much? You look like you're about to cry. So tell me.
Yeah, because it's family. I just don't.
What happened? Talk to me. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone.
Doesn't matter, bro.
Maybe. You gotta tell me so I can tell you if maybe I can help. Or maybe sometimes just venting to someone alleviates the situation. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
We a lot of times. It is. I'm not anti-police, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those. Just because I'm black, I'm not anti-police, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that, young lady, because as most black folks, this idea that black folks don't like the police is understandable because we see that on body cam, but nobody needs the police more than the black community. Law abiding.
And if you got enough common sense and some shit happens where the police have to come, you know the routine, you know to act accordingly. Who wants to just get jammed up off an emotion? Who wants to get jammed up just because you ain't like what they were saying at that in particular time because they're asking you a question? If you didn't do nothing, then you shouldn't have nothing to worry about. You should want them to be there. Let them do their job. Like I said, because if we police ourselves, this ain't the days of the Panthers. You know, this ain't the days of the civil rights movement. This ain't the days during Reconstruction. These ain't the days of slavery when we actually, as a group, looked out for each other for real, for real. Yeah, we had bad apples in all sections of throughout history in our community, but mostly we always looked out for each other if we saw some form of injustice. So, hey, fuck it. If they're there to take care of a problem, comply. If you know you ain't did shit wrong, you shouldn't have nothing to worry about, right?
Black people ain't got no problem with the police. Come on.
But we're just saying because you seem sad.
I am sad.
Maybe
I hate it. Like I just don't get it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get it.
Maybe talking to us can help alleviate some of that sadness. So.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I honestly, I just don't understand.
What did she do that made you so upset?
Nothing. I have not.
All this shit that she's saying, talking about how confused she is. This is pretty simple. Probably not gonna find out the family backstory. Either you have a protective stay away order, okay, a protective order, you ain't got no business being around here type order, or you don't. That part ain't confusing. Come on.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If you look at me, I related or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing.
Who's she to you?
My sister.
Older or younger?
Older.
Being related and getting into some domestic trifling shit with each other are two different fucking things. Being related does not exclude you from committing a crime or being questioned about a situation that needs to be resolved because the police got called. That has no bearing as far as what goes on in whatever the police are investigating just because you're related to somebody. Some of the worst situations out here in the world happen with people that's related. Because actually, the situation goes with that. They feel they can get away with bullshit just because we're family. So they'll try to run the game. They'll try to run amok. They try to run over a person in a family quicker than they would out with somebody out here in the street. That's the shit we got to stop doing with each other. But, this is where we're at in today's time. Associates on the outside, we can insulate ourselves where we don't have to deal with them. But when they come to blood relatives, that's when it gets trickier. Because you want to look out for them. You want to help them. You want to be a family. But some people just don't appreciate or just don't think fat meat is greasy. When one family member or one side of the family saying, hey, we can't be moving like this. If y'all's moving like that, we got to correct this shit. And if we can't correct it, we have to reject it. But hey, what do I know?
Older sister?
Yes. Barely. And I haven't even talked to her. That's why I'm so annoyed.
Public website for a no contact order.
Exactly, but I haven't. So,
What?
I'm so
I want to understand why she's there if there's a no contact order.
Right.
You said you got arrested. What was that?
like even like last
Or you
fucking
see anything
week,
for a
bro.
no contact order?
Anjo, I didn't even know she was here. I didn't know she was fucking here. I live here. I pay the rent, bro. I'm the main bitch on this lease.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I may have missed it, but did you say older or younger?
She's older than me. But it was me. Like I live. If you look over, like, you can see it was it's in a community right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to live there by myself.
Okay.
By myself. Like nothing without my sister, nothing without nobody. I lived there by myself. Then I moved there again with my sister because she has a baby.
Okay.
And then we need another, person, just to cover our rent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. We just needed a third person to cover rent, bro. That's it.
So, Lauren, when you was arrested, was it because
It's a whole bunch she leaving out.
of a situation between the two of y'all or seen someone else?
It was.
What happened? What did y'all fight over there?
This was how we fought over like a long time over. Like it was like something happened like a long time ago. But I did. I already said it in the police report, so I'm not gonna lie and say it now.
That's okay. I mean, sometimes people get upset, but sometimes we just need to like.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I did it. I threw something at her real quick, and that's how I went to jail. That's for that. But that happened at that point.
Yeah.
That's what happened. But then after that, like nothing happened.
So where you been staying since you got out?
I was staying here, but my sister's never been here. I've never seen her. I swear to God. my dad, I don't care what she says. Even him, that's actually funny. He stays here. I'm just saying, he lives here. I've never seen my sister here.
What the fuck is going on, man? What are we watching right now? This sounds like the essence of 14,000 years of dysfunction. Like fuck 40 years a slave. I mean, what the oh my god. All right.
Since I've lived here. Like since I came
So how's there a no contact order if her sister never lived there?
Right.
This is getting confusing.
back from jail, those that I've never seen my
When
sister.
did you get out?
Hold on.
I want to say no. I got arrested on the 12th. I want to say
Okay.
it was a Tuesday. I just know it's a Tuesday. Last week, I want to say.
Okay.
12th was this week, this past Tuesday.
Today is it?
Today's the 15th.
It's Friday.
No.
There's a no contact order. Do you think her sister may have called just to set her up? Her sister doesn't even live in the apartment. Her sister.
More than likely, some evil, spiteful shit. You know, look, there are just some family members that we just can't fuck with like that. Everyone got them. It's either because of entitlement issues, it's either because of emotional issues, it's either because of being shisty. It's many different reasons why some family members don't get along, you know. But to put something on somebody that you're not in contact with just to see them in a bad situation is diabolical. It's evil work, man. You a evil motherfucker to do some shit like that. It'd be just something different if y'all was constantly fighting and it's always destruction and mayhem and around children and all kind of shit. All right, that's different, you know. But just because you just have a disagreement with somebody that you want to try to just make their life harder than what their life is, let them deal with that shit. Why make their life harder because y'all can't get along? Just leave them the fuck alone. It's real simple. Stop talking to them. Stop helping them. Stop calling them. Just, you know, just stop. What more you want us to say? You know, some people invite themselves into bullshit.
Sister planned to come into the apartment, then call the law to get her locked up. People play crazy like that a lot. I don't know. But if she doesn't live there, how are you calling the police talking about there's a no contact order? She's not supposed to be here, but she's always here and you're not ever here. So how did that happen? That's interesting.
Last week before that.
So earlier than the 12th then.
Yeah, not this week.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Week before that.
Okay.
You
Yes.
got arrested on the 5th.
And when did you
Yes.
come back home?
Came back like 2 days later.
2 days
But she
later?
wasn't
Shout out Sweetness. Hey, happy to you. Happy Tuesday. Shout out Big Mike. Happy Tuesday. I have not said this yet. I'm glad some of y'all done tuned in, some of my A1 day ones. You know, if y'all head to Black Bottom Roscast, you know how we always start with a body cam. But since you're here, get you some water, eat you some fruit, roll you a blunt, have you a beer, get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike said, get you some juice. But you got to leave them pills alone because them mugs will kill you. Now let's go on and get back to the dysfunction. This, like I said, this is the first time I even saw this video, this reaction. Apparently, two sisters are at it with each other, but one sister is trying to get another sister locked up, and the sister that's not in frame or not here is trying to get this sister locked up at a place where she stays at, and the girl don't even stay there. Yeah, you always say leave them blunts alone. Hey, man. Speak for yourself, that brother. That's all we gonna say about that.
So you
And I also asked
so
the
you've been sitting
judge.
here for like. So you asked the judge.
Yes, I did ask him. I said, because he said, he was like, oh, you got a warrant, like you can't be around your sister because she's the one that got the, you know what I'm
You
saying?
made a no contact order.
And I asked him, I said, hey, I'm the one that's the main, that pay the bills, you know what I'm saying?
You're the person on the lease.
Yes.
Okay.
So I asked him, and he was like, oh, it doesn't matter if she pays it, you know what I'm saying?
And ambulance is here. Let them check you out real quick, okay?
Like, what does that even mean? So you didn't understand how that was going to work. So the judge told you what time it was in advance, and you still decided to come home. I mean, I don't understand this, man. She about to pay for her foolishness and not paying attention. Like, I don't know who's right and wrong. But if it's a no contact order, it's a no contact order, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, but check it out. If the sister don't live there, how the fuck is that other sister gonna call the police where she lives? You know what I'm saying? Or do she live there? We're trying to find this shit out. I mean, we still got a little time. So let's see where this goes with it. Because this shit is confusing to me.
Just like your vitals and stuff like that. They're gonna ask you like, and it's not a problem because you're in your own home. You can drink and stuff like that. About how much did you have to drink today?
What's going on today?
Hey, she's just a little bit intoxicated. We'll get her vitals checked out. Oh, sorry, you need an ID, right?
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about that.
Checked out is just show us that you can walk okay without any assistance. You're steady on your feet.
Just walk to the car and sit back down.
Walk on.
Back, right there. Right, and then let's get started.
That's good. Yeah, she's want to make sure you walk.
Just have to make sure that you're able to.
Okay, I'm like,
Aren't able to stand the fall.
Where'd you get your tattoos done?
Huh?
Where'd you get your tattoos done?
Papa.
Up there?
Mind you, you got a whole sleeve for it.
Yeah. I also have my legs, that's why.
Not to call you a boy, but you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to get me another sleeve myself.
Fine.
Yeah, I have a lot of tattoos.
Ain't got a Zeus.
Yeah.
Mind you, I
Got
mean,
one?
no, I this is the
Dinesh.
Thank you. Are you familiar? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. But I have a.
Is that Medusa?
Thank you. Yes.
I mean, you should know what you're getting on your body, ma'am. Yeah, that's the Lord Ganesha elephant. Yeah, I like that. I don't really like the artwork on this one, but like when the artwork is proper, hell yeah, man, that shit really pops.
I just drew it myself.
You drew it yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
I drew it.
Wow.
Lauren.
She just need a dope artist to bring it to life.
Hey, you went to jail a couple days, about 10 days ago,
I
right?
was saying, oh my God.
Didn't you go to jail about 10 days ago?
I did.
Before you left jail, remember you signed a piece
Hey,
of
that
paper
was a gentle securing of the brisket.
for not allowing you to have a contact with the victim. It's called a no contact order. Can't be coming here unless you're present with the law enforcement to grab belongings. I'm sure the court told you that.
Are those two loose or are they tied up?
It's okay. Can my sister come over? Please?
Well, you can't contact her, so
You have
Oh, that's
Lauren.
true.
Lauren, you have a no contact order?
yeah, but you're not allowed to be within a certain amount of
know.
area from her as well. Okay?
Am I able to contact anybody else?
Any other family member? Yes, just her. She was the
You can't
victim.
talk-
Okay?
No, I don't get to contact her.
Are you okay to walk? It's a little bit far to my car. Is that okay?
That's how I know we got.
Okay.
It's kind of a fucked up situation with this right now. I kind of feel bad for her, even though she out here kind of looking kind of weirdo and shit, you know. But you know, hey, that's what these new younger generation, how they present themselves out here in the street. I kind of feel bad for her because she should know better. This is why a lot of times certain people in your family you can't fuck with, or people out here in the streets. If you got to go through this kind of hardship and heartache and stress and BS, then it might be good just to leave these people where they are. Just stop dealing with them. I mean, you know, I know you want to do for your family the best you can, but it's just some family you just can't fuck with. But this we still got more time.
So this is what we're gonna take with you to the jail, okay? Lauren, yes.
I barely even.
Lauren, this is
Okay,
what we're gonna take you
okay.
to the jail, okay? We're gonna walk with you.
You're gonna go to jail today for violating no contact order.
What? No, Rosenblatt. You're primary?
Yeah. Okay, appreciate it.
I'm the one that paid the rent on this bitch.
No, we know it can be frustrating, Lauren. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm getting kicked out, but I paid the rent. And she don't even.
Hey, if it's that bad, stop paying the rent. If it's that bad, take your money and move somewhere else. If it's that bad, tell your landlord, hey, listen. The question is who's on the actual lease. You know, if you're so on the lease, you can, and you got a good relationship with your landlord, then you know you can get some things worked out. You know, if you just wanted to relieve yourself from this stress. And this just happened recent. This was this past August. Matter of fact, this is a week after my birthday. This August, y'all fuckers, everything, everybody fucking up my birthday month. But anyway,
Pays up. I'm not there. What's she gonna?
Man, you got to be smart, man. You got to pay attention. You got to be smart. If it's a no contact order, it's a no contact order. You know what I mean? Regardless of who's right and wrong. Don't go to jail behind some dumb shit.
You know what I'm saying? No, I know.
So-
it's not y'all. It's not y'all. It's not y'all. It's not y'all.
When you get out, you know, you just find a temporary place until
I know. They covered that before. They were saying like she was in here. I'll be okay. I didn't know. I was asleep when she came here. I didn't even know she was gonna be here. I was even here when she was here.
So,
And again, guys, her sister may have played with her. Her sister may have played with her on this one.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, like I didn't even know she was gonna be here when I was here.
do you have any secret pockets or anything on you or anything like that other than what you're wearing? Because I don't even see that you have any pockets on you, right?
No,
Your shorts don't have any pockets, no bra.
No,
or
I
anything like that?
don't.
Are you wearing a bra right now?
I am, but it has no.
so now she got to deal with a night in jail over some fuck shit because her and her sister can't get along. She got to spend a night in jail from a place that she actually lives at, that she says she pays the rent at. I think that is fucked up. But because how certain laws work and certain orders work is who decides to put the time in to do certain orders to the police station to get people jammed up on stupid shit. You say you got your blunts and getting ready to roll up. All right, well, roll on up, baby. Hey, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Y'all see the title and the thumbnail of tonight. We gonna get ready to explain the bitch. Okay. So we got a lot to talk about tonight. I didn't do my last live stream on Friday, and I do apologize because a lot of us were recuperating over being ill for like damn near 3 weeks. You know, but everyone's starting to feel back to normal. I know I am. The babies are, so that's good. Wifey, she's up and down with it, but you know, she's hanging in there. So we got a lot to talk about tonight. A lot to catch up on, especially after last Tuesday.
Secret pockets.
Okay, nothing that's gonna be considered contraband
Y'all
going to
can
the
check.
jail, right?
No.
Because we don't want you to get a felony when you go to the jail, okay?
So
Right.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a very quick pat down with the back of my hand to make sure you got nothing on you, okay? I'm just explaining to you, okay?
No, I know.
Everything
Right.
we're doing is on camera, okay?
All right. Check your waistband. Make sure you're nothing in your waistband.
It don't got
Make
nothing
sure
to do
you
with
got nothing.
your
Make sure you got nothing in your bra. Okay. You have anything in your hair? Anything like that?
If you want to check it, no.
Spirits ministering.
Oh, fuck, bro.
We're gonna put your
All
seatbelt
good.
on.
I literally
Okay,
didn't
Lauren?
even do shit.
You gotta be okay.
God bless Orlando.
Let's see.
Hey, yo, I think her sister may have played with her, man.
I appreciate it.
She was charged with violation of conditions of pretrial release. Disclaimer: all individuals mentioned are presumed
Hey, but again, right? Like, I don't have no problem with the young lady, man. She's obviously drunk or whatever, but she's respectful. She's compliant. She understands she was wrong, and she didn't make it worse. You know what I mean?
It's just unfortunate that she put herself in a situation with a sibling, a family member, that didn't give two shits about her. So if I was her, I would leave that girl where the fuck she at, to her devices, and try to move on and better myself in my life. See, we can't help everybody. Friends, associates, family. We can't help everybody. Some people don't like or appreciate the help that they get. But if a person has to put you in that kind of a situation and you helping them, you need not to help them ever, ever again until you see that they have their shit together. And even if they do have their shit together, don't even fuck with them until y'all have a sit down and y'all really resolve whatever the fuck the problem is. Because who knows what the problem was, why these two siblings are going at it the way they going at it. I hear it and I see it all the time out here in the world that certain family members just don't get along. And it's not that it's something that's written, just because you're a family, we got to get along. No, no, the fuck we don't. Not if you're not going to do right by your family for whatever reason, whatever entitlement, whatever misunderstandings or understandings that you got going on. Who knows? We don't know. But for her to go through what she went through, and like I say, this is the first time that we was watching this. I didn't even watch that, so I didn't know what was going on. But from what I did see, I felt that she got a bad deal. And it's many times I done seen body cams of some of our sisters out there acting and running amok. She was very much so in compliance with what the officers was doing. She didn't raise no fuss. She stated her claim, but at the same time, she violated whatever order that her sister put on her. And that's crazy. And the sister don't even fucking legally rent the place that this young sister got arrested at. So that's fucked up. So watch who you fuck with. Watch who you help. Watch who you interact with. Outsiders, family. But what's sad, the family can do you the worst. But moving right along, this is a story that was here in Chicago, and this really upset me. And I know y'all remember earlier this month when the news was talking about this CPS teacher that came up missing. She was Caucasian, husband was black. He's on the news, you know, praying for anybody to help him find his wife, right? And the sad thing about it is that the wife was found unalive. The internet went ham on this brother, specifically black sisters, blaming this man for his wife's demise. All to come to find out that the wife was suffering through mental health issues. She was seen right before she disappeared, driving to the lakefront on video surveillance by herself and disappeared. And then when they did unfortunately retrieve her body, they came to the conclusion that she unalived herself. And you bitches dog that brother. Okay? Y'all dog that brother. And some of y'all want to backpedal, but some of you evil black bitches, fuck all y'all. Because how dare y'all do what y'all did to this man? And he did nothing. But we gonna talk about it. So all right, let's go.
And we thank you for joining us. I'm Scott Schneider.
I'm Dawn Hasbrook. The search continues tonight for that missing Chicago Public Schools teacher. 53-year-old Linda Brown has not been seen since the weekend.
Tonight, her husband making a public plea for help. Leslie Moreno live at Robert Healy Elementary School in Bridgeport, where Brown teaches. Leslie.
Hey guys, good evening. Yeah, he says the last time he saw her was on Friday night. He says they watched a movie together. She went to bed early, and when he woke up, he says she was already gone. Husband's desperate search continues.
I'm broke down. I don't know what to do. I did everything. I'm talking to people. We got people on it. We got people searching for it. I'm out of options. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, but just wait.
Chicago police say 53-year-old Linda Brown was last seen Saturday afternoon in Bronzeville in the 4500 block of MLK Jr. Drive. Investigators believe she may be driving a blue Honda Civic and may be in need of medical attention. Her husband says they watched a movie on Friday night. On Saturday, she had an acupuncture appointment but never showed up, something he says is completely out of character. By Sunday, when calls and messages went unanswered, the family contacted police.
We watched the movie Friday night, and she went to bed before I did. I stayed up a little later. She was in the bed when I went to bed. When I woke up at 8:35, she was gone.
Did she take anything?
She didn't take anything. She took her purse, credit cards, but I'm thinking she was at acupuncture.
Linda is a longtime special ed teacher at Robert Healy Elementary. Her husband says she has a history of mental illness, but has never gone missing before.
If you're watching this, please come home. Your family is missing you. I'm missing you. Your friends are missing you. Linda, we need you to come home, baby. Seriously, we need you to come home.
And her husband says police have tried tracking her vehicle, but nothing has come up. As of this evening, there have been no reported or confirmed sightings of her. If anyone out there has any information, you're urged to call police right away. For now, reporting live here in Bridgeport, Leslie Moreno, Fox Chicago.
So you guys just watched the news clip, a terrible story out of Chicago. 53-year-old Linda Brown is missing, last seen by her husband the night before. And that story is bad enough in itself. But what caught my eye was the comments underneath that same video. Let's check it out. Now, this is the exact video I just showed you from Fox 32 Chicago. Let's look at the top comments right here. He knows exactly where she is. This is why I love TV, social media. That husband performance was lackluster. He definitely knows where she is. Bro did it. He knows. These are all the top comments. Brother man, you're toast. Rip something off. I pray I'm wrong. From the Chris Watts School of Pleadings. If you guys don't know who Chris Watts is, I believe this is in Colorado a few years ago. He was some dude who ended up deleting his children and his wife. It was a terrible, terrible story. This next comment. In the UK, the police get suspicious relatives to do a press conference to see how they react. In the U.S., they do it voluntarily. So you're seeing these comments and you're thinking, why are they just automatically blaming the husband? And
why? Because the hatred of the black man. Not only that, look at the magnitude of the people who was speaking on it. That's just the beginning. We ain't even gonna get to the TikTok, of who was really reaming this man, and he's dealing with enough, man. All right. No one wants to deal with the fact that a loved one is going through some mental things. That's hard enough in itself. This is why I don't go by what these bitches be saying on social media. You better not. And I never looked at it as such. I glanced upon the story the beginning of the year when it was out, and I thought it was sad. I did catch word that she did pass, but from what I saw and what the media, trust me, if this brother did anything to the fact that that white woman not being around no more, they'd have got on his ass. They'd have got on his ass, and y'all know they would have got on their ass. They don't play about that shit. They letting this shit go as far as just interracial shit in this country, but let a black man do something fucked up foul like that to a white woman. Don't give a fuck, wife, half mama, sperm donor, fucking liver donation, whatever the fuck. They gonna get your ass. And he was never a suspect. You don't think crimes like that law enforcement don't do their due diligence to investigate every fucking angle? You don't think that he was in total? Y'all don't know what the fuck he did behind the camera to help them because he wanted to find his damn wife? Fuck you bitches. Y'all wished y'all had a motherfucking man that cared about you motherfuckers like that. But you're mad because she was white. But you same bitches that would praise Serena Williams, Venus, all these other divestors of the Brads and the Kellys and the John Boys and the Billy Bobs that y'all be getting. Right. They were kids that deal with everything she dealt with. Yeah. And she dealt with special needs children on top of whatever she had going on with herself. For whatever fuck. All right, let's just go with the story. All right, let's just continue on with the video.
And it may not seem like a big deal, but this is not the first I've seen of this. I originally saw this clip on Twitter when this woman first went missing, and I think it was about 10 days or so. And what I saw on Twitter made me go find the video on YouTube or find a local news coverage because I couldn't believe I saw the same exact thing on Twitter. And so the same thing. I'm on her X, and first time I saw this story, I just thought, like I said earlier, like, man, that's terrible. I hope they end up finding this woman. But I was shocked to see all these comments, which I really shouldn't, man. We had the comments on YouTube, and I look at the comments underneath this video. Sadly, we've seen this pattern before, hoping this is one of the cases where he genuinely has no idea. The black Chris Watts, as Chris Watts has been mentioned again. He didn't look at the camera when he told her to come back home because he knows she's dead. So that's pretty much the crux of the conversation. What was it about his behavior he exhibited that made it seem as if he would have something to do with his wife's disappearance? He looked like a man distraught on television because his wife is missing. But so many people are online just jumping to the conclusion that this man has something to do with his wife's disappearance with absolutely zero evidence. And I thought the comments just from YouTube and from Twitter was bizarre. That doesn't even compare some of the opinions and think pieces that I found on TikTok.
I ain't even about to hold y'all real quick. I was looking at the case about the lady that's missing in Chicago, Linda Brown. I bet any amount of money that man know exactly where she at. I know he know where she at because he's sitting there, oh, I know. He know where she at. And when the news come out, I told you.
It's been a long day, y'all. I know my hair look a mess, but I just want to talk about the Linda Brown situation. When I first seen the interview with her husband, I knew that he did something to her or he knew what happened to her. You did not shed a tear for your wife. It's given you, okay, because my mind is all over the place because how obvious it is that he did something. Sorry, I'm my hair look a mess. Like I said, it's been a long day. But Linda, okay, to her husband, you said that you were asleep and you got up, y'all watch movies, whatever. You got up around 8:35. Why was it not 8 something? Huh?
Bitch, what? What? Listen, I don't think no person that has a routine with someone who they're with is going to not wake up and recognize the time that they see their partner not in the fucking house. As much as you bitches be on y'all phones, y'all motherfuckers sleep with these bitches, y'all motherfuckers have them in your breasts, y'all motherfuckers have them up your ass, y'all motherfuckers down. If you could, you'd probably stick it in your pussy. Always on them motherfuckers. So you don't think that he reached for his phone when he noticed that his wife wasn't there after he woke up and didn't look at the goddamn time? Are you fucking serious?
Why did you know the exact time that you got up? Then you said that she was nowhere to be found. Any real husband or anybody's real partner will go into straight panic mode when their spouse is nowhere to be found in the house. Their phone, their purse, everything that they own is still there, and then they're missing.
But that didn't happen. That's not what he said. Here's literally video of what he said.
She was in the bed when I went to bed. When I woke up at 8:35, she was gone.
Did she take anything?
She didn't take anything. She took her purse, credit cards, but I'm thinking she was at acupuncture.
I've only looked into
Hello, because that was a normal thing that this woman did. Okay. So why would he initially panic? Because that was probably in particular day and around the time around about the time that she normally does these things. So why would why would he panic? But let's keep going.
to this case for the last hour, and how do I know more information than y'all do? Y'all keep putting up all these videos on TikTok talking about something you're not even informed about.
Okay, they said that she was supposed to go to an acupuncture appointment or something.
Look, acupuncture, bitch. Go back to school. Stop patting that fucking fake ass fucking hair you got on your fucking head. Stop touching that glue that's fucking with your brain, bitch. With this fucking chest tattoo all on your face, looking like motherfucking a salamander mixed with a motherfucking beaver in the face. Stop fucking fidgeting yourself because you're fucking distressed in your own fucking mind. Because this is how the fuck you think. Learn how to pronounce words. Learn how to enunciate words. Learn how to use syllables. Did you not go to school? Listen to this bullshit she just said.
About something you're not even informed about.
Okay, they said that she was supposed to go to an acupuncture
actual punctual. Is that the word? What you say? Wait a minute. Hey, look here. I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know if you got some energy. I don't know if you got some Ciroc. I don't know if you got a spritzer. I don't know if you drinking some water. I don't know if you drinking a tea. I don't know if you fucking hitting some a bottle of Siberian jizz. We gotta wait a minute because Sweetness can't breathe. Actual puncher, brothers. She said actual puncher, not acupuncture. Actual puncher. Actual is actually puncturing your ass, I guess. What the fuck? This dumb bitch.
Appointment or something. She had a real important appointment to go to, and she didn't make it to that appointment, nor did she make it to her job site. So her job got to call him like, what's going on? Because this is not like Linda not to show up to work. The husband has no recollection of where she went, where she may be, or anything. He just, oh my God, please come home. And on Facebook, sharing pictures saying that you're more than welcome to come home. Love. This is exactly why I said I am so secure with being by myself and just being with my daughters and not being.
Man, please, thank you. Stay your slow, non pronouncing actual words as fucked up hair, fucked up lace front, tattooed chest having fucking your ass probably drink Paul Masson. She one of them Paul Masson drinkers. She smoked Vincent and Hedges and she drink on Paul Masson. And she every other week she drink Night Train. Fucking dumb bitch.
Anybody. My experience this week alone has shown me that you cannot trust men, period, under no circumstances. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, the men that you be around, you can't trust. We don't trust your whole ass. With your actual punctual fucking pronunciation word ass bitch. We don't trust you. You that one that's about that drama. You about that life. You about that tricking. You about that whatever. Man, give her a 2-piece from Churches, a pill, and some za, and some motherfucking Parmesan. You got a night.
How long you been knowing them?
There you have it. And not only are those clips outlandish, they had this narrative stuck in their head that this man did something to his woman with absolutely no proof whatsoever, no evidence. And I don't even think the Chicago police were even looking into this gentleman. But a few days go by, and now we have this report here.
Right, they are heartbroken, as you can imagine. We were all hoping Linda would be found safe and sound. Unfortunately, that was not the case. Her body was pulled from Lake Michigan earlier this evening at around 4:30. We were here as Linda's body was pulled from the water near 31st and Harbor. 53-year-old Linda Brown was reported missing on January 3rd after family says she missed an acupuncture appointment. For the past 9 days, family and police searched for her, mostly focusing along the lakefront after surveillance footage showed Linda walking across a bridge towards the lake shortly before she disappeared. Family says Linda had been dealing with mental health issues and panic attacks leading up to her disappearance. Tonight, family is extremely.
And unfortunately, her dealing with those ailments caused her to self-delete herself. It's a sad thing. I don't know if they was working on trying to get her some help. I don't know if she was saying, regardless of what she was dealing with, everything is okay. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he just didn't know how bad and how extreme her mental health help was needed. But for you bitches to get online and drag that man, how y'all dragged him, it's beyond demonic. And you wonder why you bitches had the luck y'all have. You wonder why some of you women have the luck that that y'all get with the men that y'all fuck with. Y'all wonder why you will never be no one's fucking wife. Y'all so quick to judge a person without getting the full knowledge because of what the fuck traumas y'all dealt with. And true enough, no one's out here is perfect. We all got some issues here and there. We all have our shortcomings. But if you have compassion within yourself, if you really care for those that you feel care for you, why can't you see that some things doesn't happen because of another person? Some people just deal with things and handle things differently than others. Is it right that she did what she did? No. I've always said it in all my life, always felt self-deleting is a cop-out on life. I've always said that because I felt that way. That's just me. That's myself. I don't know what's internally going on with someone else. I don't know how they're battling their demons and their issues within self. Thank you. I appreciate the love. I don't know. So we can't really assess what another person will do just because we move a certain way. A lot of times we miss the signs because we're so wrapped up in everyday life. She was a school teacher. He was doing whatever job he does. Who knows how much time they had in between? Of course, they had a routine because they were together, but I can't tell you what their ins and outs were on a daily basis, every hour, every day, every month. I can't tell you that. Y'all can't tell us that because you bitches wasn't there. But y'all so quick to fucking say, yeah, he did it. All niggas is fucked up. Fuck them all. I needed Brad. And then that Brad chop you up in his basement. That Brad degrades you on social media, calling you out your name. Remember that challenge when these black women was with these white men and they were allowing these white men to choke them like they wanted to kill them and they thought that shit was funny. Remember that shit? Y'all thought it was cute and no one said anything of it. Let that shit been reversed. And the black men that was dating white women did that same challenge. It'd be motherfuckers in prison. Because of bitches like y'all on TikTok. TikTok, I'm sorry. I know I have one. I don't really use it the way I should, but with all the bullshit that's going on TikTok, I don't even know if I want to. Y'all motherfuckers is nuts on TikTok.
Grateful for all the support from friends and strangers and are asking for privacy for Linda's husband as they all navigate through this difficult time.
He is beside himself. He is just very, very upset. Again, this wasn't the outcome any of us was hoping for, especially Antoine. He really thought that we would bring Linda home safely and she would be alive and well. So he is very deep in grief right now as well. He cannot, he's having a hard time.
So why you bitches online want to sit there and degrade this man, her family, her family, the deceased, that's them explaining on the news about what this man is dealing with. Fuck you bitches, man. Fuck you bitches for being like that towards that man. That man lost his wife because whatever was going on in her mind, she didn't want to be here no more. She felt that she was a burden. She felt that she was an issue. She felt that she didn't deserve to be fucking here anymore. And I'm triggered by this because I had some friends self-delete themselves in my lifetime. One of them, I listened to him do that. So fuck you bitches, man. Let me.
Speaking and processing his thoughts, obviously, why I'm taking over as the spokesperson for my family in general. But yeah, he's beside himself. He just lost the love of his life.
So as you guys can see from the last clip I just played, they found the woman, Mrs. Brown. Unfortunately, she passed away. Something that all these TikTok investigators were overlooking was something I played in the very first clip, in which they said, and the husband even stated, that his wife, Linda, suffered from mental illness, but she had never disappeared before. Unfortunately, they would find her body in Lake Michigan. This is coming from Fox 32 News Chicago. Chicago Public Schools special education teacher Linda Brown, 53, was found dead in Lake Michigan more than a week after she was reported missing. The Cook County medical examiner ruled her death a suicide by drowning. Toxicology results.
So check this out. You bitches that want to get online and tie this man to the stake like Christ. You heard what the autopsy result was, right? And trust me, a Caucasian woman dying in the city of Chicago, they gonna do a thorough investigation. They ain't gonna half-ass it like Boom Quisha. They want to get to the meat of the matter. But let's keep going because this shit gets interesting in this video.
Those
Shout
are
out,
pending. Third point. So
first off, shout out to Theo Coop with the Do Better podcast for putting this out there.
surveillance video showed Brown walking alone towards the lakefront after parking her car January 3rd. So now that the evidence is out that Mrs. Brown lost her life, but it looks like a self-deletion opposed to a homicide, now you have a bunch of women coming out and apologizing for comments and videos that they made online, convicting this man of something he didn't even do without any type of evidence.
I'm truly sorry. I want to take this opportunity, sir, to apologize to you for the videos that I created. I drew
Skeletor's wife, bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your apology. May your pussy forever smell like onions and hot back sauce and motherfucking goat innards. Fuck you. How about that? As much shit that y'all talk about us men, fuck you. Fuck your mama. Your mama should have swallowed you. Fuck your peg leg ass daddy. He shouldn't have never fucked with your bum ass mama with that crooked little eye and that click in her motherfucking ankle. Yeah, fuck all y'all, man. Yeah, I said it. Got a problem with it? Come to the forefront. I got the smoke.
conclusions based on a short video that I saw of you when you came asking the public to help you find your wife.
And what the fuck was wrong with that? So damn, a man can't ask for the public to help him find his wife without y'all saying, oh yeah, he did it. That was your reason to put the blame on him? Really? That's your logic. This is you bitches' logic. A man that's on a nationally televised news station giving an interview, asking, begging for people to help him find his wife. And y'all think he was just doing this shit just to be playing.
I am a firm believer that apologies should be just as loud or even louder than the accusation. And that being said, I do want to say a humble and genuine apology to Antoine Brown,
No, what he needs to do is lawyer up and sue you bitches for defaming his character, defaming his name, defaming his family. That's what he need to do with you hoes. Y'all not gonna learn until a motherfucker put your ass in court. Y'all not gonna learn until either you facing a heavy fine or prison. Because y'all be quick to put a man in prison. Y'all was quick to condemn that man to go to jail for deleting his wife, all to find out she did it herself. May you forever have your ass bleeding every night at midnight when you sleep. And it don't stop. Yeah, I know. I'm speaking some real ill shit, but I'm triggered behind this shit. Because I know what it's like to be around a person that you couldn't help, that took their life. I know what it's like. You don't know what's going on in that person's mind. But y'all be so quick to blame someone else. Y'all was so quick to throw this man under the fucking bus. Y'all was so quick to throw this nigga under a freight train that was 60 miles long.
family.
Put a finger down if you feel like the biggest dirtbag ever because you thought the husband from the missing Chicago public school teacher offed his wife, but now new information came out saying that she drove her vehicle to the lake. The vehicle was found by the lake.
Mr. Brown, I sincerely and humbly apologize. I misread the signal, so I absolutely positively apologize.
Good morning, and I'm going to get my judgmental, stupid ass on here and apologize to Antoine Brown. What I'm glad about is I didn't get on here and publicly nail Antoine Brown to the cross like so many of you did. I didn't, but did I laugh behind the scenes at you doing it? I did. And that's where I hold myself accountable. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gotten all my facts straight.
And just because you didn't do it on social media, you let us know right now with your dumb fucking ass, with your bonnet head wearing ass, with your fucked up eyeglasses, with your big back. The Bears need you next year. Please accept a call, fucking bitch. Why even think about it? Why even have that mindset? Why don't you shut the fuck up and let the investigators investigate it before you be so quick to fucking judge? And you wonder why y'all the least married. You wonder why don't no man stay with you long term. You wonder why y'all want to make it like a flex that just because this man and that man didn't work out that y'all want to suck on pussy. That's a flex. Something wrong with y'all. Something is wrong with y'all. And the only thing I can tell you to do is get some help, seek help, or jump off a fucking bridge. I said that shit. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of us getting persecuted for shit that we don't even fucking do. Just because of a small percentage of motherfuckers that do shit. All of us got to get thrown under the bus. Does this man really look like that kind of person? He looked like a person that's about his business. He looked like a person that actually has a family. He looks like a person that actually gets up and gets out and gets something and takes care of him and his. Does he look like a nigga on the corners? Does he look like motherfucking Dirk, nigga? Does he look like King Von? Is he claiming Crip? Is he claiming BD? What the fuck is wrong with you hoes? Is he sitting there with his hat cocked to the right, to the left? Is he walking around with his pants sagging like a faggot?
And I'm big on getting facts.
I'm not apologizing to Linda Brown's husband, Antoine Brown, until we.
And bitch, fuck you too. Who gives a fuck with your motherfucking blue black hair look like you from a 1960s fucking cartoon from DC Comics? Who gives a fuck? Your nostrils look like you don't need to be around nothing that you can snort. Who gives a fuck? You are the Blue Bandit. That's a new character that's gonna come out in DC Comics. She gonna fight Superman. God damn it. She gonna try to snort that nigga in her damn nostrils. Fuck out of here, leany eye ass bitch. Fuck you.
Have all the facts. Now, I understand that they do have video showing that she walked away from her own vehicle, but where did she go?
She walked into the lake, you fucking idiot. And first of all,
right. Duh. And guess what? If they got that video of her walking and disappearing, I'm quite sure they found other videos from other locations that saw what the fuck she did. So fuck your Blue Bandit hat hair wearing ass. You fucking see you next Tuesday. Shout out to Messy Michelle for giving me that, because if I said the word in entirely, everyone would be clutching their pearls like, oh my God, Ross is just going crazy. Because this shit triggers me. And I'm tired of this shit. That's why a lot of you bitches are getting held accountable for the shit y'all do out here. And good riddance of bad rubbish.
Besides that last lady, I will acknowledge the other women in the clip that did apologize. But
Fuck
this irritates me, man. It irritates me on multiple levels. One, because how they're so quick to throw an innocent man under the bus and accuse him of something. How even quicker it is that it's a black man. And also another reason probably is because this is a black man married to a white woman. We're not even going to open that can of worms. But the other thing that really gets me in my core about this content and why I'm really upset about this is because all of those black women who are so quick to accuse him, someone could do the same goddamn thing to your family member. Tell me I'm lying. They could do the same exact thing to your brother, your cousin, your uncle, your father. And watch how false allegations can destroy a man's life. But you guys have no problem doing it to someone else just because you don't think showed enough sympathy. Because that's some of the comments are saying. Oh, they accuse him of two things: not showing enough sympathy or crying. Like he should have had eyes full of tears when he was talking to the news.
So he's supposed to just be irate and uberly emotional, like the boys that you single bitches be raising. I mean, he was trying to hold his composure the best he could. I saw from that clip a man that was teetering on that, but he still had to get his point across. He still had to make his plea for help. So what the fuck would it been for him just like you overly emotional assholes? They don't know how to conflict resolve. Don't know how to emotionally regulate yourselves. See, them the boys that y'all raised. Obviously, he's an older man. He wasn't raised just by a single mama. He had a daddy in his life. Well, a lot of you bitches didn't have. Not my fault. Ain't my fault your mama was a slut and couldn't keep a man. Y'all gotta look that bitch in the mirror. And y'all gotta look at that woman. Bitch, damn, mama, you 70 years old. You ain't been married since you was 32. When I was 2. Yeah. Think about that. You told me daddy went to the store to get some milk and some cigarettes, and you said he didn't smoke and he was lactose intolerant. The biggest enemy of the black community is the black woman that don't know her ass from a hole in the ground. The biggest menace in our community is an ignorant, non-caring, non-intelligent black woman of today that took on these feminist mindsets, these feminist traits, these liberal mindsets, these democratic traits. Brothers, you want a better life? Sorry to say it, don't fuck with a Democrat. Don't fuck with a liberal. Don't fuck with a woman that was brought up solely just by her mama and no male role model was around. Stop dealing with them. Sorry. You don't like it? Call me out.
They think he didn't grieve in the way that they think they deem showed enough grief. And even with the facts have come out, even with the police reports and the autopsy, you still have women blaming the husband even once all the facts are out.
And I'm not apologizing to Mr. Brown because something still don't seem right between him and Linda. So y'all go ahead and apologize, but he is guilty until proven innocent over here. I'm not apologizing to him for what?
Bitch, fuck you too. That's why your crazy ass is looking crazy and by your motherfucking self. You know what? I don't even want to see no more of this shit with you crazy ass bitches because y'all pissing me the fuck off. And I didn't rant it enough. You know what I'm saying? But we got some other shit going on. And the good thing is some of these sisters is really getting on you sisters, taking advantage of y'all being slut bags, having all these babies, and collecting all this shit off of child support. So shout out, you know, and shout out to these sisters that's saying something about it. So we're gonna put this out here on blast, and yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
I cannot stand when a woman is single and pregnant and she announces it online. There is no sign of the baby daddy. You're a grown-ass woman alone in your maternity pictures. You can't even show who the man is because most of the time the man is not even your goddamn man. And then here go everybody in the comments. Congratulations. Congratulations. For what? Why do we have these young
And just to piggyback off of what we just saw to this video, that's why you hoes is online acting the way y'all act, because y'all can't keep a man. Let alone have a man make you his wife, make you his wife. That's why. That's why y'all bitter. Y'all bitter because not only that he didn't make y'all his wife, he went outside of his community to get his wife. And y'all really hate that shit, but y'all praise all the sisters that do it. Y'all ass backwards with a can of sardines. Like straight up. Oh, Corey Holcomb will be coming on live in a minute. So let's get through this before we gonna go to Corey Holcomb shit.
girls and these women get pregnant in these terrible situations, and instead what we do is we celebrate with baby showers and gender reveals. And the reason why they make these baby showers such these huge deals is because there is no wedding. The baby shower has become the new substitute for a wedding. How are we going to get these girls to understand there's a consequence for their actions when we're throwing them a goddamn party?
And don't invite me to no more baby showers unless you done already invited me to a wedding. Because what are we celebrating? A broken home? I'm not doing it with y'all next year.
A few moments later.
The way some of y'all turn into Kevin Samuels when it comes to unmarried women having children needs to be studied.
Shut up, bitch!
Who's advocating for the average man?
Wait a minute.
Fuck you mean?
Y'all saw that, right?
What's going on, YouTube? It is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So, there is a woman that has gone viral recently because women didn't like what she had to say about baby showers. So, I'm going to play her video in full because I only played a part of it in the intro, and then the young lady that responded, then I'm gonna play hers as well because it was pretty much in response to that because she felt the way about it. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
And don't invite me to no more baby showers unless you done already invited me to a wedding. Because what are we celebrating? A broken home? I'm not doing it with y'all next year. I'm trying to tell you, you standing up in a picture looking like a fool. Nobody know where the baby daddy at. Like, I'm just not doing it. It better be in that order. Husband, baby. If that ain't it, I'm going to tell you in advance, I'm already busy. In advance, I'm busy. And I'm giving you a 2-kid maximum. After the second kid, by the time you had that third one, you already know what you need and what you need to buy. Stop begging.
The way some of y'all turn into Kevin Samuels when it comes to unmarried women having children needs to be studied. I'm not even gonna get into the fact that half of y'all, or maybe 99% of y'all who be shaming unmarried women, don't even be married. So it's just like, okay, bitch. But like, guys, like, it's okay. Like, it is okay. No one's dying. A woman can be celebrated for giving life without being married. And the shame is only ever given to.
Why? Why is that accepted? What made that in this day and time in 2026 accepted in the community of you being a woman without a husband popping off baby after baby after baby? You think your great grandmama felt that way? You think your grandmama was thinking like that? You think the women in the 60s was moving like that? The 50s, the 40s in our community? Y'all think this shit's a flex now? I mean, this what the fuck it is. This was all about money, eating, drinking, fucking, sucking, popping off bastards. This is what it's all about. I mean, clearly it is. Clearly it is for you to come out your fucking pie hole and say this fucking redundant ass shit. This is look, hit the like button on the way in. Hey, share this video. And if you are new, please subscribe. You are here at the Black Bottom Roscast. We gotta stay on task. But y'all motherfuckers piss me off. Yeah, well, I can't tell. All these motherfucking hyenas is online talking. Shit, I can't tell if it's not acceptable.
Women, you never shame men.
Now, you know that was a bunch of bullshit. What the fuck you just said right there? Men don't get shamed for it. So I guess the term deadbeat daddy was just created on its own. Okay.
Time to unpack a lot of things, but that's definitely one of them. The reality is, statistically speaking, all of us women will not be married. And if your value only comes from being married, there's going to be a lot of women in for a really rude awakening. I know y'all are going to say, oh, well, being married, the baby, you need to be married because it gives you protections. Guys, 50% of these marriages are going to fail. You can be married and end up a single mom. You can be a baby mama and
No, really, 80% of marriages fail. Now, is it 50% in our black community? It might be that. That lets us know that half the bitches ain't worth keeping. Because 60% of the black men in the community are not married. 50+% of the black men that are not married with no children. So what the fuck? The problem, when you really look at it numbers wise, it's not all, but it's majority of you women. And what you ladies need to do in all 2026 is hold the bitch accountable. Explain the bitch. Okay? I said it was close to, about 45%. Okay. I can see that. That's still a lot. And that's the number that's lumped up in this country's number of 80%. So that means out of 80%, 45% of that number of divorces and people not being married and not splitting up families is the black community. That's a large fucking number. And we are not the largest number in this country. We hold about 13 to 15% of the population in the United States out of everybody else in this country. But yet and still, our community has 45% of the recorded divorces in this country. That's sad work. That's sad work. That's bad business. But y'all get mad when brothers stop fucking with y'all. Y'all get mad when brothers stop checking for y'all. Y'all get mad when brothers stop being simps for y'all. It's still a small percentage that's still simp for you bitches. But majority of them, they're not checking for you. That's why you're angry.
And they're married. Like, there's so many possibilities, but the most important point is it's really none of y'all's business. What you might want in life, wait for it, might be different than the next person. So when you have your baby, please get married by all means. But like spewing hate for women who aren't, it's like, what is that doing?
Well, okay, right. Okay, well, true, but the number is out here that 80% of the divorces are initiated by women. That's what I'm saying. If it's over half or near half and stuff like that, yeah, like I said, 80% of the women are divorced by women. But if you're saying 45% is in our community, that's a large fucking number. That's over half. And we don't outnumber the country. That's sad. That's sad. That's the point I'm making. Our community are not sticking together. Nowhere near other communities in this country. That's a problem. But I see why.
No, I think it had more to do with the baby showers itself. But let's attack that. Because I find this very, very, very interesting. And the reason why is because you have a problem with this, right? But when men are over here saying that they don't want to have any children, or they want to wait till they're married to have children, they don't want to have kids out of wedlock, or if they reach a certain age and they haven't had kids yet because they're trying to break generational curses, all of a sudden we get all kind of insults thrown at us. But in a situation where you want to have a child and you want to be celebrated for having it out of wedlock, and then on top of all that, we got women out here saying that they would rather be mothers than wives anyway. So if you would rather be a mother than a wife, then you ain't got no business sitting over here complaining about a man any damn way outside of being a father. And in reality is, and from what I've seen on this topic, some of you women are more than happy moving on without the father. And then half of the time it'd be right after y'all got pregnant.
Okay, so apparently I offended somebody, but correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Anything after the first baby is on you. To me, a baby shower is for your first baby because it's a surprise. We didn't know, you didn't know. We showing up, we showing out, we buying diapers, we buying clothes, we buying playpens, we showing the fuck out, we doing the most because we didn't expect you to have a baby. So surprise. But anything after that first baby is on you. That's a begging party. I don't attend begging parties. I'm not buying no diapers and clothes and playpens for every baby that you have. That's for HRA to do. Go down there and get you a about you. Don't go have no community begging party and now we all got to show up with gifts and coming in, sitting there and help you out with everything and make sure that you get home safe. I'm not doing that. So I was told that I was wrong and I don't have no part because I said I wasn't going to a begging party and I meant what the I said. I am not going to no begging party. You on your third kid. What the am I coming to your baby shower for to bring you some gifts? You should have leftovers. Y'all so dumb. Some of y'all is out here giving out babies. A baby is a big sacrifice, and some of y'all out here just giving it out just so you could claim it for 18 years, you dummy. Y'all don't even be meeting their mother or their grandmother, but y'all naming y'all baby Hattie made Pierce. Now you got a 2-year-old running around your house, snotty nose, nappy head, named Hattie. Y'all some dummies. I'm not going to no begging parties. Call it what you want. Say what you want about me. I don't give a you get offended. That's what the I said. I'm not sponsoring no baby shower. If it ain't your first baby, it ain't no surprise. So guess what? I ain't buying no gift. Anyway, I love y'all all. You heard it here first. Have a great day on purpose.
Oh. She said what the fuck she said. She see the bullshit too. Some of you ladies that have these extended numbers of children be throwing these elaborate, dumbass, expensive ass baby showers just so you can suck off of families and friends and people that are promoting and championing dysfunctional households. Here you are on your 4th, 5th, 6th child having another goddamn baby shower. And if you got 6 children, you got 3 boys, 3 girls, and you constantly doing baby showers, what happened to all the shit that you accumulated from the children that came before them? See, this is, y'all think that shit's a flex. It's not a flex. And I hate it that our community promotes baby showers and a higher esteem than marriage. I really hate that shit. Y'all really show the dysfunction in our community. I don't see Caucasians doing this. I don't see Asians doing this. I don't see Indians doing this. I don't. I mean, I'm hearing that some Hispanics do it, but not to this magnitude that y'all do. You know. And it's just crazy.
I agree.
See, that's the reason why the people is like, okay, yeah, we're not coming to no more baby showers for these bastard kids, because it's like, okay, if you having a kid, you popping out a kid every couple years and you not married, it's like, hold on, this shit is not adding up. You mean to tell me you on baby number 4, all your kids is roughly about 2 years apart, and you mean to tell me you don't got no stuff? Like, you didn't keep nothing, no bassinet, no stroller, no car seat, no nothing. You didn't keep nothing. So what did you do with all your stuff? You sold it? Okay, that's probably what you did. You sold it. And see, that's why the people can't fuck with the shit, because it's a hustle. Y'all done turned the shit into a hustle. It's tacky, it's ghetto, it's just, this shit is just not cool. Like, nobody's gonna support you trying to scam the system because you see motherfuckers is generous and want to give you shit because you having a baby or you getting married or somebody passed. Y'all want to keep running the same scam. It's like wash, rinse, repeat. Y'all motherfuckers keep running the same goddamn scam. Like, every time I turn around, this shit is so fucking disgusting, bro. That's why I don't got no people around me. That's why I don't got nobody around me except family and friends, because motherfuckers is ghetto out here and they really just be all about money. Like, ew. See, that's
You know what though? That's a valid gripe to have, bro. Why I can see why women would be like, okay, look, you know, the first baby is understandable, but it's like, we're not gonna keep having a baby shower for every single child that you have, because I'm like them. I'm like, what happened to all the old shit that you had from the first baby?
Hold on. Yeah, my shit was tweaking right there. But hold on for 1 second. Because right now we about to go to the 5150 show. Okay. We going to 5150 right now because he's on live right now, and we gonna see what the fuck was really going on with last week.
I had to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line, but he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. If you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He fought.
And this is coming from a brother that's from Chicago and his generation. You know, I'm Gen X, he's Gen X, and a lot of us in the Gen X circle was we exposed to the 80s version of the Skittle Crew. Yeah, we were. But it only went to a certain degree. We knew what they was on. They knew how we moved. That wasn't on that life. But our community amongst ourselves that hung out and slanged and banged and did whatever we did, understood where the line get drawn. When you tell a man in my generation, nigga, you suck cock or whatever the fuck you want to call it, them fighting words, man. Them fighting words. You telling somebody, oh, you kiss a white man's ass. That is okay. You're mad because that associates yourself with the Uncle Toms from slavery to bravery now. Is that what it is? Y'all feel a certain way, you house niggas? You see, it's a difference between being aware of your surroundings, being aware of public events and public things and political things and spiritual and religious things. That's cool. Being aware is to be alive, but motherfucker, what you ain't gonna do is tell a man that that is a man, you suck deep. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you said to you before then. All right, let's go.
Oh,
This is live.
that was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So
And just to piggyback off what he said about that, there are times in situations that we have interactions with people where we get so mad that we shake. It ain't that we scared, it's that we're contemplating whether or not I should do you the way I'm thinking about doing you right now. It ain't because they scared. If a nigga scared, he gonna run. If a man is in your face and shaking, you might want to like fall back, because there ain't no telling what might pop off. If you say one more thing that trigger, there are certain things that trigger us in certain many ways. Some people don't like ketchup. That triggers them. Some people don't like mustard. It triggers them. Some people don't like mayonnaise. That triggers them. Some people say, "Hey, you want a hot dog?" What the fuck? I don't eat glizzies. That triggers them. You tell a man that you suck D, and you standing on that like you hard, and he ain't about that, and you already know how he feel about that shit. Be prepared to qualify like pole position.
I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie,
Well, that, you know, it's
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square. And, you know, I'm a tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm going to tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian.
But my point is this: just because you said you kissing the white man's ass does not compare with the comparisons of him coming back because he got upset behind that, saying you suck the D of the black community. That's not the same. And like I say, these are comedians. And what Anton tried to do, he tried to grift this man's platform. Corey Holcomb has had the 5150 show for 17 years on YouTube. Who cares that Anton has 1 million plus subscribers on his platform? He has it for other reasons. Corey Holcomb is an entertainer. He's been in comedy, in movies, in TV since the fucking 90s. His audience is a totally different audience than what Anton's audience was. What this bitch ass nigga tried to do was get on this man's show and snatch some of his audience for his platform. Because he ain't really for the people. Y'all have seen how Anton and talk here and there and here and there. Yeah, I watch his shit. Some of the things he say, he has his points. But from overall, I don't fuck with him because what I didn't like and what really pissed me off about him, and I ain't said shit about it until now. You took the passion of Kevin Samuels to help your platform. You was the only one other than Dennis Sperling that went out there to Oklahoma to that man's funeral. You didn't do that out of respect for him. You did that to grift. Because what did you do? You got online talking about it. Oh, you don't think motherfuckers remember that shit? I remembered that shit. You was the only one that did that. So, hey, it is what it is. But anyway, let's go with it.
Male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it. And people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows this. Like, we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
What? No, what'll get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people.
And then what was really crazy about it, he wanted to stand on this, well, I'm from Detroit and blah, blah, blah. Nigga, Corey, me, and a whole lot of other people from Chicago. We know about you niggas in Detroit. Y'all can't fuck with us when it comes to history, to be honest with you. Yeah, you got Motown. We started Soul Train. Yeah, y'all got the car industry. We was the hub of the steel mills. I need to go further? Yeah, y'all had the black gangsters. Nigga, we had Al Capone. Please let's not go there. There's no comparisons. Y'all city is dirty as fuck. Y'all used to have good style and class about y'all selves 30 years ago. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing now. It might be 0.1% of motherfuckers out there that got any class. So please, let's not do the schematics like that, because you will lose. We have too many. Y'all want to go off to all the history of Motown. All them motherfuckers is either dead or irrelevant. We still got people in this motherfucker who are legends in entertainment, in music, in art, in poetry, in writing. Please don't do us like this. Yeah, this little generation over the last 20 plus years, yes, it's been fucked up. We want to kick the can on that. But that don't negate our fucking history since we fucking set foot in the Midwest. So please, cut the crap and cut the cheese, nigga.
People who play like that. I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world is called baiting opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate is out the window. It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy? And, you know, I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning. And he kept slapping his ass. And Alonzo was like, you know, kind of mad. And he was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man. You a sick man." Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep. But you caught it, though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect, but I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man. You built like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this.
And shut it off and cut it down like a tree. I don't play that shit. If I don't come to you with that gay ass shit, don't come to me with that shit. I don't give a fuck if you're trying to joke, if you're just trying to, hey man, I'll grab your ass. Or, no, nigga, what? No, you're not. Because, you know, it's some men out here that do bullshit like that. Coming from a motherfucker that said this to Corey, that did an interview with Fleece Johnson, who was known as the booty bandit in prison. The Boondocks literally did an episode mirroring what he was. And Fleece Johnson came at him like, hey, you kind of handsome. And Anton laughed the shit off. He didn't want to get up. And this is an old man compared to Anton Daniels. He didn't bristle up on him like he was gonna beat his ass. But you want to do this to Corey, you bitch made ass nigga. You fucked yourself with this.
Crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you off. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. You know, another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. You know, he really did study. He understands, you know, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People going to think this happened and this didn't happen, and he already is nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give him credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
It's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me because when I got up on you, you failed the test. And you fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, if he woke up on me, I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walking.
And the difference between Corey and Anton took this shit as a money-making play all fucking week. After last Tuesday, this is the first time you hearing from Corey since that incident. He ain't say shit. He ain't do a short. He ain't do a clip. He ain't do an extra interview. He ain't do nothing. He didn't say anything. He let motherfuckers talk. Because guess what? He got other shit to do. And a man of means, a man with a purpose, he ain't got time for this bibble babble, this nigga chatter, this bumping gum shit. And if y'all saw, because I'm not even gonna play some of the clips from last week because it's unnecessary because everyone saw it. So I don't need to play it again. We're listening to the actual live of tonight on the 5150 show on the Black Bottom Ronscast right here, right now. I'm just pausing it right now. But Anton just used that as something to try to get a different audience. He went on all these platforms talking about, I'll whoop his ass, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll do this, I'll do that. Corey just sat there and just took it. Why? Because he has more to lose than that bitch ass nigga. He 30 years in the game. Anton, you just coming into this game. You don't know how his pockets move. You don't know. You have no idea what this man does on a record other than this once a week show. That's why he only does it once a week because he has so much other things going on. He ain't got time to entertain every damn thing on social media like that. He got more than enough subscribers and more than enough people coming on his live to do what he need to do. Trust me, he ain't hurt.
Woke up on you. I walked up on that peon. And will walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was going to get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, if somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga, go ahead.
No, shit, there you go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the bro, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the bro who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video. Mika.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video?
Her name is Mika. She's a content creator that's running up under her, under her, Miss Antoine Daniel, you know. And she did a reaction not too long ago that is going around the internet streets as well. And she praised Anton. No, she praised Corey. I take that back. But didn't really speak Anton's name. I guess maybe she felt a certain kind of way about how that whole shit was moving. You know, she claimed that, she not his side bitch and this, that, and the third, because so many other people was trying to say, hey, that was Antoine's side bitch. But what it was is that you told her 2 weeks before last week that she was going to be on this show and you didn't fully clear it with this man. And you thought you had pub like that. And they told you 5 minutes before the showtime, she can't be on the show. She can sit in the studio, but she couldn't be in the show. So tell the truth and shame the devil, nigga. I'm talking about Anton.
Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show.
Like I'm saying,
and
right?
I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D. Okay. I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And
All right. Point taken. Cameras all around this motherfucking studio. Now keep in mind now, Corey been doing this shit 17 going on 18 motherfucking years now. He got a lot to lose behind this. He's been one of the young the thoroughbreds in the content space on top of what he does in his comic career. Now, Darlene, if no one really knows, remember Ice-T's album Power back in the 80s? Remember that sexy thing that was on the album cover with the motherfucking shotgun? That's her. Back in the day. Okay. Is Darlene still kind of holding? Yeah, you know, she older, but yeah, she's still holding. But anyway, that's besides the point. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in my generation bought that album, not just because of Ice-T. It was because of Darlene. we looked at the motherfucking album later. We wanted that picture. The front and the back. The fuck? 80s bodies. Anyway, without the BBLs. But let Darlene cook.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
The
wait a
fact that she
second.
got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, "Hey," because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seats or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like, shit,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah, you said.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Can they hear Phil?
Corey rarely puts
There we
anybody on the show.
go. Anton, bitch ass nigga, you ain't shit. So you told this broad that she was gonna be on the 5150 show last Tuesday, and you didn't clear this shit with Corey. Who this is his fucking platform. You thought because of your fucking Millionaire Morning Show and your late nights and all these panels and you formerly being with the Lapeef Network, the bag chasers, as you claim, your Christian 20-year plus marriage, and all this other bullshit, that you conservative and all this other shit, you a fake Republican, that you was gonna get some kind of pub, some kind of pull, because you Anton Daniels, nigga? Who the fuck are you, nigga? You a dirty nigga from Detroit with money. I said that shit. You a dirty ass nigga from Detroit. Need I say the name again? Detroit? Let's go.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So If she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone, I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but then right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not
Yeah.
by
He said
Zoom.
he's got to come, but he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Yeah, we can't do this like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer over there. It's destroying the point. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it. Black people. Do you think black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed. That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter.
Right. Ooh,
This man said he ain't.
Oh, man, look, if his production crew pull up, I gotta see it now. Corey straight Chicago. We petty, man. We petty. We petty as fuck. We don't care. We don't care how we move sometimes. When you cross the line with us, men in Chicago, when you done made us look at you a different way, ooh, we get medieval on you. I know it's a bad thing. We shouldn't do it. But sometimes it needs to be done to expose the fake and phony out of other motherfuckers. Because see, the downfall of the black community ain't racism. It ain't white supremacy. It ain't the Democrats and the Republicans. It ain't the alphabet boys. It ain't none of that. It's Willie Lynch and us. That's what fucked us up. It's the Willie Lynch letter and us. Some of us stand on our flag. Some of us die on our sword. You hear what I just said to you? Some of us stand on our flag, and some of us die on our sword. Y'all think about what I meant by that.
Got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
That's Cool
don't.
Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look,
Wow.
nigga,
Go
let me tell you
downtown.
something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
Oh, shit. Dang. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh, my God. Let's go back. Oh, my God.
It crashed.
Now,
That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
That's Cool Mo
don't.
daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there.
Oh. So this is Anton Daniels' daughter, right? And I know we shouldn't be talking about children like this. I know it's wrong to, because they didn't ask to be put here. But that looked like Clarence. Your daughter looked like Samson. Like from off 43rd Street in Kedzie. Your daughter looked like Cleophas from motherfucking Normandy and Crenshaw. I mean, your daughter looked like Skillet off of motherfucking 15th and Randolph. What the fuck are we doing here? Oh, damn, that's his daughter. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Don't stop talking shit, bro. Stop talking shit. If it ain't nothing else I can say, ain't nobody gonna talk ill about my daughters. Not at all. If anything, I gotta keep a shotgun, a knife, and a sword. Especially when they become of age. I already know how they gonna look. But this one here, nigga, this one here, that's your daughter. That's what you created. Yeah, like Corey said, don't make no more. Don't make no more. You got that bad jizz. You got that Siberian jizz that's sickly. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. That saber-tooth jizz.
Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you
Oh yeah, it was put out there that him and his family was scamming. Little did y'all know. And scammers ain't shit. Scammers are bad individuals. You want a quick come up. You don't want to work. You don't want to put in the work. Corey been doing this shit 30 plus fucking years. 17 on his fucking YouTube channel. Nigga, some of y'all can't compare. That's work ethic. He don't need no motherfucker but him and his team.
older and found a way to manipulate. Get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so he can make excuses for him. But You ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. But sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm going to put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't going to make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl, though. You going to give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'm going to indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie.
This Chicago nigga. See, we don't do all this extra. Real men, we don't do all this. Oh, I'm going to jump on this motherfucker podcast. I'm going to jump on that nigga podcast. I'm going to jump on this. I'm going to bristle up. Yeah, I'd have whooped his ass and blah, blah, blah. Cordy has not said that not one time since he's been talking. Not one fucking time. But what he did say, and he stood on it then, and he's standing on it now. Say that dick sucking shit again. Just one more time. I'm trying to give you a pass, nigga. I'm trying to save your life. I'm trying to save your career. You want to fuck with a motherfucker like me that's been in the game as long as I've been in the game? Opposed to you with your dirty Detroit draws wearing ass. You want to do that? This is what it's all about, Monty. Hey, I fucking told him. I never fucking liked him. He was a pesky piece of shit. He probably had my boy Angel killed. That's in the past now. You want to do business, we do business. But you want to make a move, you make a move. The fuck? Make a move. Real men from where I'm from, we don't do all that talking. We don't do all this lip boxing. These young motherfuckers that came up in our city that was raised by these bum ass bitches, that wasn't our elk coming up. Niggas like them, we pushed them up out. We didn't even fucking hang with them niggas. Y'all doing the most. Y'all need to go over there on Belmont, nigga, because y'all doing some gay shit. We don't do this shit over here. Don't even come to me with that shit. Don't even say, hey, nigga, I know you suck. What? What? Bam! Some of them just pop off like sparks. You ain't gonna suck. We suck shit. But your mama fucking pussy. You better be lucky I was 5 minutes away from being your daddy, nigga. So you better respect me. We used to get down like that back in the day. We don't play them games. All the Anton dick riders and said what y'all said, and I didn't even do a reaction to it until now. I just sat back and just listened to all of it. And then I really looked at it in a full perspective. Y'all motherfuckers are some haters. Y'all claim y'all got this, y'all claim y'all got that. See, the reason why I respect men like O'Shea Duke Jackson, Corey Holcomb, late great Kevin Samuels, they not married. And they admit to their tricks. They know they some ugly motherfuckers to a certain degree. And they got that bread. And if they put it on the table, yeah, you gone. They know that. It is what it is, y'all. It's the oldest profession in the book. You do realize you slave monger motherfuckers was pimped onto that shit by your slave owners. That's the only reason we all y'all know about prostitution. See, our culture wasn't about that shit. You got learned into that behavior. You got learned into tricking off. You got learned to being a swindler. You got learned to being a scammer. You got learned to being a salesman. And I'm a great salesman. But I sell with conviction. I don't sell just to try to get over. I believe in what I do, what my line of work. So fuck all y'all that think what y'all doing is better than what I do. But anyway, let's go.
The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities. And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife. Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody would smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you can be over here with me, goddamn. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good. Boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing.
Nigga. Corey just said she'll make motherfuckers think that this bitch look good. Ooh, man, why y'all be fucking with Chicago niggas? That's petty, man. Why you outsiders be pissing off Chicago niggas? That's petty and calculated and got personality. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all do that? All right. Anton might have made a little money off this shit, right? But the long skinny of it all, he gonna regret it when it's all said and done. Corey's that petty nigga that will fucking grind this shit to the bone to him just to piss him off. You just pissed this nigga off. And then you already put yourself on Front Street after y'all had that first confrontation and Corey tried to calm it down. And for a good 5-10 minutes, y'all somewhat calmed it down. But then you had the nerve to come out your mouth in that interview and say, you ain't bringing me back on the show no more. Because you knew he wasn't going to bring you back on the show no more because you was doing some whole ass shit. You kept saying it. You said it at least 3 times in the original video. You ain't bringing me back to the show no more. Why should he? So you can try to poach his circle of fan base? I don't think you would have wanted that. I think you fucked up with that. Because this motherfuckers out here that arrive for Corey. Fuck your little security. A motherfucker that reacted to your girl that was on the motherfucker said that she said, and she said it out of her own mouth, the security and her walked out first. What kind of security is that? So the security guard and Mika walked out before Anton walked out the motherfucking studio. Do y'all get the dynamic of how that sounds? Anyway, we're going to let this ride because we got to
fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Wait, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to...
And let me ask you a question. How you know if you got more money than Corey? Corey been doing his business since the 90s. That's 30 plus years. How do you know you have more money than him? He didn't have his platform on YouTube for 17 years. He has almost 500,000 subscribers, of course. Okay, that's fine. How many of those subscribers you think is really loyal to his channel? That's really loyal to giving him donations, super chats, cash apps, all that other shit. How do you think he gets paid off of his fucking videos? You do realize last Tuesday, He had over 20,000 people watching his fucking live stream. Know how much money that is? He does that on a regular. Maybe on the low end, maybe 10,000 views. Go on his page. Okay, great. What, net worth? Net worth can be skewed. You might have it in property. You might have it in investment. But you still can't take away from this man's hustle. Because you can lose that property. You can lose those investments. Corey has a skill. If he shut this fucking page down tonight, he can still make money. Can you? Okay. But I look at that as one thing. Anton's net worth is $4 million. Corey's is $1 million. I bet you Corey's 1 million is more stronger than that 4. Anything can happen. His little properties that he invested in, his little, whatever businesses, all that shit can fall apart when more and more shit gets put out here about how he's a fucking scammer and how he was a scammer and he started losing. We see how much that shit's gonna hold. I give it a year. I give it a fucking year. I give it a year. Corey don't care. He has a hardcore audience. He's gonna always make money. He's gonna always make money. He could sell his DVDs of his comedy and make money. He can stop this shit right now and live off his comedy. Anton can't do that. Connection can be worth more than money. Corey will always win. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He has 2. He in Cali. You think Anton can make it in Cali? No. A nigga like Corey can. You want to know why? I know why. Because I've had family that moved out to Cali from Chicago. And they went out to Cali back in the day and made a life for themselves. I done been to Cali. It's been a long, long time. When I was in Cali, it was when the battle rounds was around. When crack was fucking rampant. I literally saw a battle ram with my own 2 eyes when I was out there. It wasn't shit to be played with in Cali. You don't play around out there. And it's expensive as fuck now. That's why so many of these bum ass bitches be trying to get their child support and they divorce and they weddings in California.
Dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake ass nigga home. Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the little bitch? I mean, Mika, right? Hey, Mika. Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week, and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. Show goof ass out here.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah, oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? Like, I was like, you know what?
Man, you might have got some pussy for that.
Oh, you probably
you look like you was tough than a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Hey, man. I ain't no crash out type nigga, man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude, though. He was I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey, man, look, man. I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter, though. He a poisoner. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'll beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in him.
Damn! Damn, Anton! Damn! He said, yo, bitch, ugly. Not ugly. Ooh, jiggly. That's the epitome of ugly. Yo, woman is ooh, jiggly. Well, I know he didn't say that. I said that shit because, yeah, she is kind of homey. She's kind of homely. Looking at your daughter, ooh, she look just like your wife. Oh my God, damn! Y'all ain't got no pretty genes in y'all fucking bloodline at all. None. Not at all. You and her made that shit. God damn. God damn. What you gonna come back on with this? You gonna say you gonna go up there back to Cali and fight him? You gonna fight him? Because he talked about your ugly ass wife. I mean, it happens. I mean, sometimes we make a fashion risk and we lose. Sometimes. I don't know. Maybe she was good 20 years ago. Who knows? I don't know. She probably ate your booty hole or something. I don't know. Shit. I mean, anything. She was probably one of the first ones, right? They ate your booty, turned you out. You're like, oh, I gotta marry her. Oh, shit. Bag chasing. I gotta chase some bags now. She eat booty. It's crazy, man. All right, well, let's go.
Mel, that's how you gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there where
that nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman, I'm a hitman. You gonna hire a get hitman.
You wanna get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Yeah, Darlene, get out the way.
But politics is a whole different thing, man.
What is politics, though? I don't know.
Man, you know, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul. I'm talking
Well, I'm like Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff in politics, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right.
You know
Well,
what I'm
wait,
saying?
did somebody say it in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said in there.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, really?
Ooh,
What did she
she's
say?
good. When she checked homegirl, that's actually a saying now. The thing about when she called a girl out on the panel when she was like, bad built blonde hair, whatever body built bitch or whatever. It's like a long saying. Have you seen that one? You've seen that one.
Oh, when she got into the debate,
Yeah.
that bad built Caucasian woman.
Exactly, but that was one of the first ones that went viral. But she's done it many other times after that. It's quite entertaining. She's hilarious, but she knows what she's talking about, though. So she.
Hey, but shit, we gotta do that more often, niggas. 22,000 people in this motherfucker right now.
Hey man, that's what happened when you deal with mess. But I ain't tripping on this shit. I just wanted to make sure motherfuckers understand. I ain't had nothing but opportunity since that happened. I was on the podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right? Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
We filmed something. I think he said come out next Tuesday. I was laughing. And he pitched the show at me.
Oh, really?
So you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look.
Oh yeah. Definitely. It is how not holding your emotions as a man, comes back and smack you in the face. You know what I'm saying? Anton gonna learn. Anton about to get spanked on the long haul. He did that short term shit. He won a battle. But is he gonna actually win the war? Say now his wife is gonna be embarrassed and hurt, all because Anton can't shut the fuck up. And now people out here speculating that Mika is his side bitch. She ain't admit to that shit, but it's not looking good. His daughter won't be able to show her face in school. Shit. I don't know how to say this. She shouldn't show her face, period. I'm just sorry. Fuck, man. Looking at that picture that they showed on the 5150, please don't get online talking shit with that hair and that face and that mouth and that nose. Please don't do it. Please don't. No, she 18 years old. His family's going to suffer because he can't not be feminine. No, that girl grown. It's not her fault that she was made like that. I understand. I swear to God, I understand, y'all. It ain't easy being bred by two bad DNA motherfuckers. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. I know people say the old saying, two ugly motherfuckers make a pretty baby. Stop lying to yourself. No. Because when that motherfucker get older and blend in with the DNAs of their parents, they're gonna be just as ugly. So please don't do that. Y'all making up bullshit. Now she going to college. She's getting ready to go to college. Because he just bought her a BMW car. He got the money to spend. Yeah, of course. He tricked. But yeah. He tricking a lot of money. From what we've been hearing in the streets. The streets are not nice. Not at all. They try to bring me down. I'm all kind of sideways fucked up. But you can't touch the broad. And I understand. Y'all wanted me out of certain circles. I had to look at it from a different perspective. I didn't need to be in those circles. Because I was getting to the point was I was gripping my beer bottle just a little bit too tight, looking at you. I was holding my glass when I was taking the last sips of my drink and eyeballing you just a little bit too hard. And if I gotta be in my mind like a script from a movie, thinking about how I can walk up on you and like crack your skull, then I don't need to be around this shit. She's 20, but still she's ruining her life because he thinks she's bad. Well, I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing I can say about that. Take a fashion risk and loss. I mean, shit. Should have used talcum powder. I don't know.
My licks ain't stopping, man.
Motherfucking she should have rubbed her stomach with baby oil and a compound of cocoa butter or something. I don't know. Shit. Goddamn. Should have molded her face different. You know, he was an infant. Like Play-Doh, you know, mold your face. You know, just don't touch the soft parts. Just mold your face. You know, smooth certain shit out. I know she was black as spades when she first came out, that motherfucker. Anyway.
I want to explain to the people on the internet who tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, homie. I do what I do to be able to live with myself and look at myself when I had that mirror in front of me, man. I know that there's a hustle to this where you can put 5 videos of one clip up and get a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. I ain't graduated to that. It's kind of like manipulation to me, but I ain't saying what I won't do because I done been doing this a long time. But I just got to give my people something different than just a whole bunch of sucker shit. Like, okay, this the clip for what happened. And then I do a show that lasts like up to 2 hours so I can make longer clips.
Right.
I don't know what I'm not part of the manipulation game. I know how to get money in other ways. I don't do that. I do it where I can look in the mirror and be straight up. So everybody who think I'm missing something, okay, I might be missing something.
Nah, you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I left this motherfucker and got ready for my show in Vegas. I had a show in Vegas Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to let no-name podcasters who really keep saying my name, because my name was said on Shay Shay, I heard.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I heard Shay Shay said my name.
He sure
did he? Well, yeah.
Right.
They put out an interview with him and Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it all the way through. Have you seen it?
I watched it.
What
thing,
Ryan had
really?
to say.
I
And
liked
be
it.
honest, because I'm not stupid enough to turn on somebody based off gossip.
Nah,
like
right,
them AI videos that was out.
What? Hold on now. Hold on, wife. I mean, come on. All right. She might be pretty in her own right, but organically, oh, Corey. Oh, okay. You said Corey's daughter. Oh, yeah. I ain't reading it right. Anton can't clap back. Corey's daughter is beautiful. Yeah. You know, certain DNAs mix a certain kind of way. I hate to say it, Antoine, because so many people call you Antoine. I don't know why they keep fucking up your name, but yeah, I guess you look like an Antoine. You know. AD. Damn, bro. Corey already said it. Don't have no more kids. Well, you ain't gonna have no more with your wife, but it's Antonia in actuality.
Behave. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Stupid. Anyway. Antonia. Like a notorious Antonia.
About what happened. I can't believe we couldn't start the show showing the video about what really happened. Maybe we could get the video about what really happened queued up, and then when you got that together, I might play it at half or whatever. But what happened with Ryan?
Ryan basically had a conversation with Shay Shay that he should have had with you. He didn't say nothing. I might have missed it. He didn't say nothing, I think, too negative. He just spoke to the fact that him and Marcus, you know what I'm saying? He took Marcus on the road with him, and he didn't feel like he had the right etiquette on the road, and basically said he didn't feel like he was ready. And he said basically that Marcus was probably the reason y'all fell out because he was probably giving you misinformation.
He was.
Yeah. So
now my brother Ryan is a very arrogant young man.
Super arrogant.
But Ryan has found a way to stay relevant. He's found a way to, he's on Shay Shay.
Right.
That's an amazing place to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, but that was the interview. So I wasn't feeling it though. I wasn't feeling that he threw Marcus under the bus like that.
I kind of
feeling it.
took it a little differently. I kind of liked how he told the stories, and he didn't say who it was. It's
Yeah.
not like he
He
said
didn't
his
say
name.
he didn't say no names.
No, he didn't say his name.
What do you mean? He didn't say who
He
name?
didn't say
He
Marcus'
just said a
name.
guy.
They
that used to
told
go-
me Shay said my name.
Yours, yes. I didn't say that. I said Marcus. He didn't say who he was talking
Mm.
about. He was explaining the story. It actually sounded like he was agreeing with what Corey said to Marcus about
Yeah.
him not being ready you're not ready for the road or whatever on the road yet, or something to that degree.
But here's
I don't
the-
want to say
you
verbatim.
come from a whole different school.
All right. Well, they about to go elsewhere with this, and I get it. So we're gonna let that go. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. We're gonna go to some other parts of this story before I end this off. We got a little time. We put a little bit over 3 hours. Okay. All right. This is what I want to do with O'Shea Jackson was saying about this whole situation. Even though old girl that looks funny right here in the face, she's kind of like a hater of Anton. And no, we're not trying to hate on Anton. We're hating the fact that you're using certain talking points on your platform in a blasphemous behavior. Okay. You're not really truly standing on so-called being high value as a man. Now I know Kevin Samuels and a few other content creators have talked about this whole narrative of being high value and the kind of money you're supposed to make, and the fact that men of high value can exercise their options, so to speak. Okay, that's fine. I have a disagreement with that mentality if you're married and Christian. Okay. I have a problem with so-called Christians claiming that they're rich and then inserting videos and clips saying that you got bitches or you can get bitches. This is what Anton has said in previous videos, if y'all have not known that. Why she's been married to his wife for the past 20 years. But let's see what O'Shea has to say about all this.
If y'all think that ain't nothing going on with them, I don't know where you've been. It's definitely something going on, okay?
It's almost been a week and the Anton Daniels saga is still being talked about. Not necessarily the beef between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. I think enough people may have weighed in on that. But this situation in particular got everybody talking.
Remember I told you that. If you got a with you, explain the don't ask her to be on my show. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch. Now get your whole the fuck on and pay for your like you got to. Cake ass. And go get you a bodyguard because could be the slap out your ass.
So this is the part where Anton Daniels has decided to leave the podcast and he's walking out. And Corey Holcomb is insinuating that he is there with another woman, a woman who is not his wife, a woman that Anton Daniels wanted to be on the podcast. And when I first heard this, when you guys were sending me this clip, I didn't know who it was, but allegedly it's a lady by the name of Mika. She is also known as Pop Culture Mika on Instagram. And from what I can gather, she is a Puerto Rican or Afro-Latina who is, absolutely really beautiful. And she has a podcast called The Red Cup. And she is, kind of under the same
And I'm sorry, but a woman like this, you paying. A motherfucker that look like Anton Daniels, that get around the essence, even the whiff of a woman like this, is going to pay. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you got to say about that or how you feel about it. Nothing against the sister, because I saw in totality her reaction video of it this morning, and she made it yesterday. And she didn't get ignorant. She didn't get belligerent. She didn't do the typical, ghetto behavior, reaction, or any of those things. She actually still had respect for Corey, even after he called her a bitch. But Anton thought that he had the pub and the pool to just bring some random to a 17-year-old fucking show on live stream. He only does it once a week. He's not like all these other content creators that's doing 2, 3, 4 live streams a week, 4 to 5, clipped up videos a week. Content creating is not Corey Holcomb's career. Did he get involved in it because he knew that was another stream of income? Of course. And with his reputation in the industry, you don't think that people's gonna flock to his shit and get the raw without having to fucking pay to go on a goddamn comedy show? Yeah, and they still can give them little donations here and there. Of course they'd take advantage of that. Of course. 17 years, man. Damn. I wonder where I would be at right now if I would have started content creating back in like 2018, 2015. When O'Shea and all of them was just getting started. Where I would be at right now. There's levels to this shit, man. But I'm gonna let O'Shea cook. So here we go.
Umbrella of a black conservative, kind of making America great again. But at the same time, she seems like she's kind of in the media. She, takes pictures with a lot of famous people. She's done, interviews. Seems like she's been like a rapper before, a podcaster before. So she's a person that's kind of like trying to break into the industry from what I can see. And she's now trying to break in the industry somehow underneath the guidance or mentorship of Anton Daniels. But this lady is very attractive. And so the question is there more going on? To be honest, I didn't know about this. Like I said, I've talked to Anton before. I've talked to his wife. I do not know what kind of relationship that Anton Daniels has, what he's allowed to do or to not do. I've never talked to him about those things before privately. We've always talked about, just basically content creation and things like that. We've never gotten too personal on the phone about our personal lives. But other people are really digging into this. And there is another YouTuber out there by the name of LaKeisha Keisha. And she put out this video called Anton Daniels Exposed Sleeping with Mika. He is married. His wife is afraid of him. Woo! And then she starts to explain her case.
If you type in Anton Daniels and Mika, this is what comes up. If you guys look at this picture right here, where's his hand at? Can y'all see that? Let me go back to my screen. Okay, let me reshare it again. If you guys look at this one picture that I'm showing you right here, this was one of the pictures they sent me. Look at where his hand is, right above her butt. This is inappropriate. Like this is inappropriate. It is inappropriate for two reasons, actually.
So she even says if you go on a Google and you type in Mika, M-I-C-C-A, and Anton Daniels, Google search will bring up these particular photos of Anton and Mika. And of course, on a bird's eye view, the pictures don't look as bad. But when you really look at them, for example, this picture here, it is inappropriate. Now, I did blow this picture up to give AI a better image, but this is actually a picture. This doesn't look like a picture you would take with a man that is not your boyfriend or somebody you're sleeping with. This is a very romantic style photo This is not a photo of a man that's married.
Now let's look at the schematics of this shit right now. Now, apparently, in the YouTube and the internet streets, she's supposed to be married. We already know Anton's married, but this is how two married couples, people that's not married to each other, take a picture with each other. And this is supposed to be acceptable. I would catch so much hell behind this if I took a picture like that. Because the first thing my wife's gonna be like, well, damn, what's up with her? But that's either here or there. But anyway, don't worry about that. That's another story for another time. But what's up with that hand? You know, you had to grab it like that. You could have just stood like this with your hands together. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck. But if you got a certain understanding with your mate and you're out there and about and you at a certain status, that's one thing. But if you're claiming Christian beliefs, if you're claiming that you're so with this one woman, but yet and still it's been found out that you do or had other content that, you know, that you can have hoes or you always go out and travel with a bad bitch everywhere you go when you go out of town. That's not your wife. We got to kind of look at you kind of different. You aren't wrong though, because unless I'm taking the pic, that ain't appropriate. Exactly. See, if you're going to see me with a female like that, yeah, my wife is taking the picture. And guess what? After that, you're going to see a picture with them two together. And then after that, the next thing you're going to have to pay $599 for the video of what's going to happen. Let me shut up. Anyway.
Typically would take,
$99.
and she's looking happy. She got both her arms, on his shoulder. He got his arms around her waist, and yeah, she's an attractive looking lady, right? Now, I did do some research on the Instagram to see, like, if this picture is still up. It is not up on her Instagram. She did remove this picture, maybe because
in my words and my facial expression of fucking, what was the fucking the bunny, Bugs Bunny. No,
because people thought it was inappropriate. And again, this is not to say that something is going on with them. But then there is this picture of them together at a Lakers game, and she's excited to be there. And again, Anton's wife is not in the photo, but then she would continue.
I was told that this woman is married, and we know he is married. Okay. Him putting his hand above her waist is so very inappropriate. Okay. If y'all think that ain't nothing going on with them, I don't know where you've been. It's definitely something going on. Okay.
So she says something that's definitely going on because, number one, he is married and so is she. Woo! Now, I have no idea if the woman is married or not, if the woman is separated, if Anton is separated. I don't know. Okay. I have no real idea about this, but she would go on to make more points.
I'm not a jealous girlfriend, so if I'm in a relationship, I'm not jealous. But let me just make sure you understand.
No, you're not jealous, but your face is tired. You tired, girl. Why you be checking for him so much? Why you hate him like that? You know, we're only talking about it because it's a hot topic because he got into some bullshit with my boy. And I respect Corey Holcomb. I respect his art. I respect what he's done over the course of decades. You hating on him on some other shit. You kind of probably wish that you was in that situation. And I'm quite sure you ain't got no man in your life. So you pocket watching and you ain't no better than that girl that went viral talking about her girlfriend breaking up their friendship because you was talking too much bullshit about what she was dealing with her, what we found out later, husband, what he did for her on her birthday. And you thought it wasn't good enough. But you sitting there with nothing. Because you pocket watching him because he just so happens to have messed around with you on getting property because you was a half-ass realtor. So get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all, some of y'all bitches be hating just because you're bums and lonely.
Understand, you ain't taking nobody out to no damn games, bro. It's not happening. Like, why is your wife not there? Like, am I wrong? Like, that's not happening. I mean, and it is not to say that, you have to be a jealous person to say that, you don't want your significant other to go to a game with somebody else. I don't. You ain't. It just ain't happening. So this is him with her, okay? And here's the deal. The girl cute. I mean, it ain't like, she ugly or nothing. That's another reason why you ain't going, okay? It's not happening. It is not a debate. So if you in a relationship, your man letting you go on these, excursions with a whole nother dude, that is not happening. This has nothing to do with jealousy. It has strictly to do with, I don't play those type of games.
Now she's saying, look, Mika's an attractive lady. What woman or man allows their, wife to go out with somebody that's attractive as her? Like, would he allow his wife to do the same thing? I'm not sure. Okay. But this was the commentary that she gave. Now, I went back over to listen to what Anton Daniels said about Corey Holcomb, basically saying that he's with his side chick. All right. Now, Anton said, listen, if I'm with my side chick, why would I put her on the podcast? Right. He didn't mention that. But then again, he started mentioning other things that kind of didn't match up with that argument.
You don't mention what nobody else got going on with their family. Under no circumstances do you, if I beef with anybody, if I have a disagreement with somebody, I never, ever, under no circumstances, say some shit about that. Don't even, I could see it with my own eyes, man. I don't know what the they got going on over there. That ain't my business. It ain't my business. I don't know nothing about what you got going on in your life.
So now he's saying, you don't mention what somebody else has going on. Like, you don't put that information out there. Okay. This is what he's saying. All right. Then he says this.
And yes, I did have Mika with me, and she was looking gorgeous.
Mika looks good.
Damn.
That's, again, like I said, he's a married man. I saw a post he put up and took down about Anton Daniels. He called Mika his baby. I did see that post. I didn't screenshot it. I didn't see a need to do it. But then he also talks about this.
Hey, anybody that's friends with Corey, anybody that hang around that, hey man, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing out of pocket. Is a snitch. Is a hoe. He a hoe. He a snitch in every facet of the word. Is a snitch. He a hoe. And then will.
But why would you say that, dear sir? Why would you say he a hoe, he a snitch? Because he said what he said when you was storming out the damn door with your fucking stank back ass. With a bitch that you brought in that wasn't cleared to be on the show. With your phony ass security that they so-called, from what people were saying, walked out before you walked out. But that's your armed security. Nick, pick a straw. I knew it was something shady about you. I knew it was something that was kind of stank about you. You say some good things, and I'm not saying that you just a total fuckboy, but yeah, you kind of is. I know that's kind of a contraceptive. No, not a contraceptive. I'm making up words. Kind of oxymoron. I said a contraceptive. Yeah, you that too. Fuck. Yeah. Fucking need to die. Get spermicide. Something. I don't know. Maybe you need to get purified in the lakes of Minnetonka. Maybe you need to get up out of Detroit and go to Minnesota or something. Deal with them niggas out there. Anyway.
Oh, well, backdooria you.
He says anybody is a friends with Corey, he is a snitch. Don't trust him. Okay, so why would a person say that? You would only say that if you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing. And instead of saying, well, I shouldn't be involved in that behavior, that person is a snitch. Don't deal with them, because that person will tell on whatever you're doing. All right. But then when you're talking about snitching, you come back and you say this.
5 hoes over there. Why I care about what is saying? I always got a bad chick with me. 100% of the time. I don't go out of town unless I got a bad chick with me. But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the I want to do when I want to do it. And so the thought he had one up.
Boy. Is that a flex? Is that a flex? Hold on. Let's go back to that. For those in the back that missed that. Let's go back to that.
But he don't know that. He don't know that I do what the I want to do when I want to do it. And so the thought he had one up.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
He says, I got 5 hoes over there, and I'm always out with a bad chick. He don't know what I got it on. I can do whatever I want. So he thought he had one up. Woo! So I gotta talk about this, because this is the problem that I would have. Number one, Anton Daniels, he could have whatever situation going on. He said he got 5 holes over there. He talks about the fact that Corey Holcomb don't know what he got going on. And so if anybody is snitching right now, I mean, obviously it's you. I mean, you telling everybody else that, you know, you can do whatever you want. So that means you can have whatever kind of woman you want and your wife is okay with it. And that's fine. So if you want to live that lifestyle, it's okay. Here's the problem that Anton's going to face.
You know, what we do in our community, and we don't.
You know what? It comes a time where there's things that we need to talk about to make a point, and there's times when we need to shut the fuck up. He ain't that nigga. He is not that motherfucker that just knows when to fold him. He ain't no gambler. This ain't a Kenny Rogers movie. You know, he think he's like sticking out his chest, going on Jason Whitlock's fucking shit. Fuck that nigga. Going on all these different tizzy tour ass fucking podcasts talking about how he can bang Corey. You didn't do it. And you had armed security, apparently, allegedly. You didn't do it. So what the fuck are we talking about here, man? You a Kappa. And we ain't talking about the frat. You are doing the most and showing the least right now, bro. You are going down, down, down the rabbit hole. You are sliding down a fucking razor blade banister into a pool of alcohol, nigga. You need to stop. You need to just shut the fuck up. Talk about something else. Move away from this shit, man, before it go real bad for you. Because you dealing with comics and street niggas. You do understand what I'm saying to you, right? Anton, Antoinette, Antonia, if you catch this, understand, yeah, I called you all that because you was acting you were acting real feminine behind all this shit. I don't give a fuck what money you got. Money don't mean that you can't, one, get your ass whooped, get your shit taken, get your shit scammed off your ass too, or you lose it all because of your bad decisions. You're sliding down a slippery slope there, brother. You need to shut the fuck up and stick with what the fuck you know. That's just like the lead attorney stop doing content, what he does, and do motherfucking drill rap video reactions. Nigga, what are you doing? The fuck? That's like Tasha K doing what she does and flips the script and reacts to opera music. What? What? Stay in your lane, nigga.
We don't have any real heroes for the culture, right? And I'm not saying that because my hero is Jesus, right? So I look at it from a completely different lens. Regardless of where I am in my journey, the person that I pedestalize, and the word is the word, it doesn't change, it has never changed. So I have a blueprint for what I think success should look like.
Anton, as a black conservative, is saying he loves the Lord. He loves God. He loves Jesus. Jesus is his motto. All right. So we want to put that to the test. Is Jesus the motto of Anton Daniels? Well, then firstly, we got to look into C, because since he can do whatever the hell he feels like doing, we got to look at what the Bible clearly says about adultery and fornication. Okay. Now, for those of you who don't know the difference between adultery and fornication, basically, fornication is sexual activity between people who are not married to each other. Okay. Sexual sin between unmarried people. Adultery, sexual sin involving a married person. So if Anton Daniels is living whatever lifestyle he wants, he's admitting it. What you're saying is, I'm a person knowingly committing, number one, adultery as a married person. It's sexual sin. Then you're also fornicating. And then it's likely to believe that if you're dealing with women who are not married, it is sexual sin between unmarried people. So you're a person that's an adulterer, and then you're also fornicating with a person that's unmarried, meaning that you're killing two birds with one stone. So then what does the Bible say about a person like Anton, who knowingly says he loves God? Adultery. Exodus 20:14. You shall not commit adultery. It is actually one of the 10 commandments. Leviticus 20:10. If a man commits adultery with another man's wife, both the adulterer and the adulteress shall be surely put to death. I mean,
So, with that being said, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for putting this out there in the scriptures. And like I said, I'm not a Bible thumper. I go to church. I do believe in Christian values. I do believe in men being high value. I do believe in men uplifting themselves and uplifting a group of people that have the same goal. But what I'm not going to condone is your punk ass parading around on social media like you some motherfucking gift to God. You a second revelation to motherfucking MLK and motherfucking Malcolm X, and you fucking doing this fuck shit. See, I will respect you. See, I respected the brothers like Sinful to Pete, God rest his soul. I respect brothers like O'Shea Duke Jackson. I respect brothers like Kevin Samuels that were high value monetarily, but was not married and admitted that they were backsliders. Admitted they was against the will of God. They admitted that they had the understanding, they just living the life that they live. you will respect a man or a person that moves the way this fucker is moving if he had no other obligations other than for himself and doing what he's doing. I respect you more. All of them all told you they did their thing, they were doing their thing, and they're fine with doing their thing, and it is what it is. But they're not gonna put religion in it to try to get some kind of sympathy for certain followers to follow them on some false pretense. They're gonna give you the real 100% of who they are, what they believe in, how they move. See, Anton, you'd have been better off saying you was Muslim. Because at least in the Muslim belief, you can have as many wives as your arm can extend. Meaning that upon agreement with your first wife, if she's agreeing for you to have other wives, not only that she's going to agree that you have those other wives, you have to withhold the same standards of those other wives as you have with your first wife. Meaning you can't have one wife living in a lap of luxury and another wife living in squalor. All of them got to be even. That means if you're living in a nice house with you and your wife, and you got 2-3 other wives that know about your wife, they got to be living in the same shit, in the same conditions. You think you can do that, Anton Daniels? I bet you won't. Now, if you claimed that you was Muslim and believed in the Muslim belief, then I will respect you more in this shit, but you're a Christian. And this is not how Christianity goes. I understand about what the ancients did. We can go back and forth with that. We can go back and forth that our ancient ancestors, the pharaohs, the queens, they had wives and concubines. We can argue all that. But I bet you never heard no stories about none of them struggling either, right? I mean, if you really, really want to get technical with the shit, this is why it's bad for us black men to go around doing what we do with multiples if we're not going to give equal across the board with these women. That's another reason why a lot of them get upset. Because when you give more to one, another lacks. And it's like, damn, what the fuck did I do? I get it now. I get it. But don't go around claiming that you so high and mighty and high on the hog and you not fucking following the scripture. Stop claiming how godly and Christian you are when you don't live with the scripture. That's blasphemous. I've never done it. I won't do it because God ain't through with me yet. And I can admit to that. But what y'all not going to do is show me the blasphemy within y'all because y'all know the word and y'all don't act on the word. That's worse than not knowing the word at all.
Adulterer and the adulteress shall be surely put to death. I mean, you follow Jesus, so then you would also follow the Old Testament, okay? Proverbs 6:32. He who commits adultery lacks sense. He who does it destroys himself. This is Proverbs 6:32. Matthew 5:27-28. You have heard that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. This is what Jesus is saying, a person says he follows. But I say to you that everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent has already committed adultery with her in his heart. So
even if you don't even fuck with the woman on a physical level, just you looking at them in Jesus' eyes and thinking of the 100,000 ways you can turn that woman out, you still sin. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Damn. You thought you got away with it, didn't you? All of us can say, I'm guilty behind that. So don't say you straight Christian if you're not totally living that well. I've never claimed in my life in particular faction of religion. I never have, I never will. Even though I deal in certain circles and certain things that I deal with, I'm still not going to do that because ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody going to truly, in this time, live like Christ. Not one of us. So don't lie to yourself, because you're not going to do it. You know how much discipline, you know how much restraint, you know how much people, places, and things that you would have to change to do that. You're not ready for that. If anything, accept the things for who you are, admit to your shortcomings, your flaws, your ills, your wills, your wants, your dislikes, and try to be the best of that you can be while you're still here. But to try to live and walk completely Christ-like, you're not going to do it. No one's going to do it. Because if you did, if you really felt like that, you'd have been doing it, and the shit that you was doing up until now, you wouldn't have done. So let's not fool ourselves with that notion. Now, can we strive to get better? Can we strive to really look at how we've lived up to this point and try to make changes and tweaks here and there? Yeah, we can. But that's a self-inducive thing. Who else cares about that? Honestly. Who really cares if you did it? When you really look at that, who else cares? Who cares? No one cares. So I'm not discouraging anyone from doing it or even trying to get on that level. But what are you actually doing it for? That's the question. Why are we so hell bent? I won't even say hell bent. Why are we so elated to put out that we're so this and so that when it comes to scripture and religion? Just do it. Just do it. Who are you trying to impress? Who are you trying to prove something to? Because no one really cares. They claim they bait you to think that they care. But who really does care? There's a small percentage that might. But in the whole, people don't really care. They could care less. What can you do for me? What do you have that can benefit me? What can I use from you to benefit me? That's what a lot of people out here do. And more is getting exposed. This man's using this whole fiasco that happened last week It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Hold on. My shit acting crazy. What just happened? I know I'm still on. Hold on. Let me see something right quick. Oh yeah, I'm still on. Okay. I just had some technical difficulties on my main monitor, but that doesn't affect my show. But y'all get what I'm saying. But anyway, let's go on with the video.
So when you call this lady that she's looking good, she's looking beautiful, and you're a married man, even if you are not sleeping with her, you are committing adultery. There are many other scriptures that I could talk about, but clearly that would be an overkill. And I really don't want to do that. But I want to talk about the fact that Anton Daniels, he is putting out to the world that he's a black conservative. He's a Christian. He loves Jesus. And it's interesting because this is also the same persona that Pop Culture Mika is trying to do, which to me, it looks like it's a grift. Okay. She's having all these black Republicans and black conservatives that are doing whatever they want to do. She's at the Black Conservative Federation Legacy of Freedom Ball. So these people are putting themselves out there as if they don't do the same things that Democrats are doing, and they're doing all of the same thing. I mean, they're just as hood. I mean, they're just as ghetto. They are basically dealing in the same debauchery, and they're just grifting the right. So basically, you're grifting the white conservative movement or the black conservative economy, but you're still living like Pookies and Ray Rays from the black community, and then you think that can't nobody see this shit when we all see it. And that's the whole point that I have a problem with somebody like Anton. The thing is this, if this is how you're living, okay, yeah, you're being honest about it to a certain degree. But then to the majority of your non-black audience who may or may not know that, the thing is you're acting as if you are Christian and you're striving to be better, but you're continuing to do a whole bunch of other stuff. You're going city to city, showing up with bad chicks and all of that. But then you're talking about Corey Holcomb is fake for telling on you, and you're talking about these other guys are fake. He's a snitch, and real N-words don't do that. I thought real N-words don't behave in the same stuff that you're doing. Woo! That's what I thought. Like, again, you criticize and say there are no leaders in the black community. You come and say there are no heroes. Anton Daniels got the opportunity to be a hero, but he's also falling short like the same people that you criticize, because if you give a guy
O'Shea, Anton is not a fucking hero of the community. Anton is an opportunist of the community. He claimed that, you know, he got this whole circle of people called the bag chasers, which is sound ghetto as shit to me. But him being from Detroit, I get it. You know, he gripped it off of the essence of Kevin Samuels. He took advantage of the fact that he actually was one of the only content creators that went to the man's funeral. Okay, great. I don't know if he was invited. I don't think he was. I think he took it upon himself to go out there to Oklahoma and be around. Wasn't too many people even knowing where and when Kevin's funeral was supposed to be. Not even O'Shea. O'Shea was overseas, been overseas for years. He's overseas right now, doing the content that I'm showing you right here. He has not been a citizen of the United States in a long time. He got the fuck up out of here. He in Africa now. He went to school, got his medical degree, doctor. He's a doctor. We could call him Dr. O'Shea Duke Jackson. He has those credentials. But he lives in fucking Africa. Nowhere from here. He couldn't get there soon enough. He didn't find out that after the fact. Well, I mean, he found out, but when he found out, he got no information. But somehow you found out I guess you grifted with motherfucking Dennis Sperling. That was the only other person that was close to Kevin. He was the one that overseed the funeral with the family. So maybe you grifted with him and found out how to get out there. But I don't recall Kevin on your watch. I didn't see him respect how you was doing or how you was moving at that time when you passed. So, you know, it is what it is.
Enough clout, you give a guy enough opportunity to be famous and have, you know, some choices that he got to make, then all of a sudden he's not standing, you know, 10 toes down with what he's preaching out here. And so now people can see it. Now Corey Holcomb is the problem. You wouldn't have to worry about it being a problem if you lived in the way that you do. Let me give you an example. There's a brother that came to see me about 2 years ago. Go Black to Africa. Okay. I want to give him a shout out. He's a married man, and he's also put that out there on his channel. And Uganda got some very, very, very beautiful ladies. Okay. And when I was out here and he was out here, I mean, listen, I mean, it's a lot of beautiful ladies out in Africa. This man was just like the way he presented himself online. I mean, this guy is just like that. You know what I'm saying? He's committed to his wife. He wasn't asking where the club at. He wasn't asking, but no, he stayed right there in that apartment. He was doing his work by himself. He was calling his wife every night because what he lives and what he preaches on here is important. And it's okay to live a lifestyle that you want to put out there for the world, but you can't mix Jesus in it. Okay? You cannot mix the word of God in that. You know, you're talking about the word of God is the word. Well, then what will God say about how you're living your life currently? What would the Lord say about that since you love the Lord?
And as much as people respect Simple, the P, and the lifestyle that he was living, he even understood it. Yeah, he can speak the scriptures back and forth. God rest that man's soul. But he knew he was backsliding like a motherfucker. He knew he was doing ill will shit. But what he wasn't going to do was try to grift you people to believing that he was something that he wasn't. That's one thing that a lot of these content creators of old, like O'Shea and Kevin, God rest his soul, respected about Simple people. Even though I know Freeze is trying to, you know, take on the mantle and he controls and he has access to Simple's page and he keeps it up and flowing and stuff like that. Freeze is not the same. Freeze and Simple were two totally different entities of personalities. Freeze is not that charismatic as what Simple was. Simple could just talk shit for like an hour and you will be tuned in. Simple can do a fucking what's the word he used to call it? Rebuking show. And just you're locked in. Because you just want to hear what he had to say. But then he turn around and say some, you know, some things of the scripture and then mix it up with some pimp shit. And then it's him. You know, I took a phrase from him. You know, I want you to live as long as you want, never want as long as you live. That means something when you really think of the concept of what was just said. I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Don't y'all understand what that means? And this was coming from a motherfucker from the streets that had plenty knowledge, but he knew his place. He wasn't trying to present himself in a light that wasn't really truly him. This motherfucker is really showing more and more he is not who he say he is. All the motherfuckers that want to get clicks and views and likes and subscribes, piggybacking off this nigga, that's on y'all. I choose not to. I choose to build my platform the way I'm doing it. And for those that rock with me, I love you for it. I don't need you to rock with me just because I'm associated with somebody else in this space. Do I give respect for certain content creators that inspire me to do what I'm doing? Of course. Shout out to the Messy Machines. Shout out to the Cafe of Knowledge. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to Sister Jed. Hell, shout out to that boy Will. Shout out to Trey. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of them. But yeah, but let's go. Because I see my other thing is doing whatever. Hold on. All right, let's go. Let's finish this off.
And you know that God would not approve of the things you're talking about. So why do you even mention that? Why do you even represent him in that way and representing the faith as a married man? And you build your whole persona on this. You build your whole talking points on this. You build it as a part of your credibility, but you're moving around like an athlete would. You're moving around like you don't respect what you have built your whole reputation on, and then all of a sudden it's somebody else's fault when they catch you up in that. And again, it's something that you just can't really respect. I'm just being honest. It's like, not that I have a particular issue with that, but it's not matching up to the people he criticizing. The reality is this: he's no different than who he's talking about. Anton Daniels is in the same class of the same people that you talk about every day. The only difference is his work ethic and his concentration is more astute. That's all it is. The same pookie behaviors is the same shit. He not no different or no more different than the people we talk about every day. The only thing that's different, more different with him, is he's more business savvy. He's more of a harder worker. Everything else is the same. You give a Negro some money, they're going to stunt, they're going to flash, they're going to be having all these bad chicks when they get new money. He doing the same thing. The only difference is he's coupling Jesus with it as if somebody don't see that he's clearly living a lie. And I don't care what you say. If you coming out here and saying your situation is like that your wife accepted, they ain't the problem. The problem is God don't accept it. If your wife accepts whatever you are doing, the word of God don't accept it. That's the problem. And then you know the word of God don't accept it because your wife accepting is one thing, but Jesus Christ could never accept that. The word of God could never accept it. That behavior, according to you, is punishable by death in the word of God. And again, I understand being a content creator. I understand, having it your way. I get it, but don't in here talking about you striving to be a Christian when we know that you're not striving to be no damn Christian. Woo! So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yosh.
Hey, shit. That was that, right? That was that. I'm not even going to go any further on this. I'm not even going to take it to the hilt with this. I'm going to let that shit marinate right there. I'm just going to let that shit marinate right there. That was enough to be had. Hope everybody was doing good tonight. You know what I mean? If you have made it this far, you have definitely been an A1 day one. We'll be back at it again. Special edition live stream this coming Friday. My wife's birthday is Friday, so wish her a happy birthday. She getting old on us. We all getting old, but shit, she claims she getting old on us. Girl, I wish I was your age still, but it is what it is. I really appreciate everyone being a part of the crew. If you have made it this far, you are definitely a part of the Black Bottom Roscast family. We're gonna sign off. We've been on this over 420. It's 420. But anyway, with that being said, I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. You are here at the Black Bottom Broadcast. We are gone.